Alrighty. Good afternoon, everybody. I hope that your Wednesday has been good, that your week thus far has been also excellent. Let me go ahead and turn the XP on. One of the things that Taryn actually got in touch with me was the nGlide wrapper. So I think what I'm going to try and do is get that on the XP machine and see if that'll work. I don't know if it will. We'll see. But it's worth a shot. Because if we can get this to be a higher resolution, that'd be great. How's it going, Mental? How's it going, Taryn? Hope you guys are doing well. So I did manage to get this itty bitty. I remember when I first got this thing, and I was blown away by USB drives like this that were this small, and this one's 32 gigs. Nowadays, they're making these things up to like 1 terabyte, which is insane. So, I mean, they're relatively expensive, but I think it's like $1 for 10 gigs now. So it's kind of nuts with how technology's going these days. Alrighty, let me do this, and then I'm gonna have to plug this in once the XP machine is all set. So why does this keep coming up? So NVIDIA blah 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 doesn't really seem to be a real issue. Let me get my XP mouse. I gotta rearrange my peripherals here. Swap those out. Come on. Let's play the trading dance here. Get that over there. Okay. Now, bear with me just 1 second. Angle is terrible. Okay. All right, that should do it. And I also need to turn on my monitor. I forgot about the lag on this thing. Okay. So let's see. Most of this stuff is like Windows XP. Not Windows XP, excuse me. Most of this stuff is like Windows 98 files, but I did throw my nGlide folder in there. So we're going to go ahead and give this a shot and see if this works. So, yeah, I don't really care about any of this. Install that. Completed. You can now play your 3DFX Glide games. Okay, well, I think the disk is still in there, so we're going to hop into the game. I don't believe I removed it. And let's see, options, graphics, 3DFX. 3DFX. You've been having connection problems with Twitch for a while now? Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, 800 by 600. Let's check this out. Woohoo! There we go. Look at that. Let's load up our game. Post Scotia. Well, thankfully for you, Mental, I do only do 720p. But that does sound like it sucks. Ooh, okay. Play most King Quest games, but not this one. I have played all of them. I did play all of them during stream, because I had never played them before. I threw that to a vote as well. Sort of. I think it was to a vote. It was more of like a discussion between 2 viewers, one of which was actually Mental. And back when I was like 2 viewers, and not to say that I'm that much bigger, but I had never played them before at all, and the only one I ever played was the first one, and I didn't get very far. So, but this is one of the games that I wanted to give a shot to. because that'll complete the experience, the amazing experience of King's Quest, capstoned by this game, of all games. We got the leather armor. This doesn't feel any I don't think it feels any slower. Hold on, let me see if it's any slower than when it's on 640 by 480. It didn't feel like it was any slower, because this game in general just kind of feels weird. I guess the camera turns a little faster, but it's not that big a deal. Let's get back to this. I think I thought a 3DKQ title didn't feel right, so I skipped it. I think that was pretty much what everybody felt, Nico. But I'm over... I don't know what I was planning to say when I said over. I am more than willing. Those are the words I plan to use. I am more than willing to play bad games, especially if it's to complete the series. So, I also bought this game to play on stream. So like I do have the box copy of it. That's why we're on the Windows XP. I remember buying it when I wasn't playing King's Quest at the time. I don't remember what I was playing, but I do remember purchasing it specifically to run on stream. You also can enable special effects, may be good. Okay, I'll check it out as soon as I don't die. And this game is not really that bad, just as point as King's Quest. Yeah, so if they removed the King's Quest title to it, I think it would have done much better. In fact, it doesn't play horribly. It has this weird, like, framing, I guess. Like, the frame rate feels low on the game. I don't know if it actually is or not, but it doesn't control bad at all. Let me go ahead and try those effects. So graphics, dynamic lighting on, monster shadows on, object shadows on. All right, let's see how slow and janky that makes it. Because I remember shadows being like the #1 killer. Yeah, I think it works fine. It's quite nice. Is there anything else over here? Gold. More gold and a mushroom. Perfect. I'm actually going to go back to the main town. Or at least where we started, rather, is what I mean to say. And then we're going to go down to the guy that won my attention before. Because I blatantly ignored him. Jaddlers, did you ever beat this game? I know you said you had played it, and I think you said you didn't finish it. In fact, has anyone in chat finished this game? I am curious. There's the guy I wanted to talk to. Oh, you have beaten it, Mental. Nice. No, just tried it a bit as a kid. Yeah. Okay. I got it as an Xmas present. Nice.
You're still alive. But 'twould seem only half so.
I am a wizard, lad. A very good one. I knew the vile tempest was approaching and swiftly conjured a countering spell, although, as you can see, 'twasn't enough.
Tell me, good wizard, what was the tempest's nature?
'Twas a magic of darkness. The mask of eternity has suffered a terrible fate. 'Twas destroyed by an evil entity, which has since taken up quarters in the mask's sanctum sanctorum.
The mask of eternity?
Aye, lad. The mask of truth, light, and order. Now it lies in 5 fragments, scattered separately across the land.
5?
Well, 'twas 5. But you now possess 1. That leaves 4.
I? Zounds!
Indeed. Now chaos reigns, and the vile spirits who rule the elements are free to cause mayhem o'er the land. Mortals like you now find themselves trapped within rocks and stones. But you, lad, have been chosen to perform the sacred task of finding the remaining 4 pieces of the Mask of Eternity and returning the mask to its most holy sanctuary. The mask itself, 'twould seem, has chosen you.
I am honored to perform such a noble quest, but where do I begin?
'Tis, my friend, for you to discover. I know no more. I can, however, conjure you a magic map which will aid you in travel throughout the land. Behold!
Certainly feels like the audio is popping a bit.
I am grateful, sir. My destiny is clear. I shall prevail.
Okay. I had a pretty vast collection of games acquired by questionable means, so I didn't need to stay on one game if it didn't pull me in. Yeah, I get that. That's basically how I am now with, like, my vast collection. Most of it, of course, being digital, not the hard copies. I don't even know how big my Steam library is anymore. It's pretty big, and so is my GOG library too. Classic video game plot: X has been scattered across the world. Yeah, and I'm okay with that. Simple is nice, especially considering like what we just went through with the last two games. The vibe's really different. It's like they're trying to make a gothic horror story. Yeah, I think so. Inventory opens only with the play cursor. Right-click on an object above to hear its description. Left-click on it to obtain it to use it upon the game screen. On the game screen, use it by clicking on objects or characters. Okie dokie. So...
I bear a piece of the Mask of Eternity.
Oh, okay. Ooh, map, finally. When you possess a magic map, you can open it and close it by pressing M, so I assume I don't have it yet. Left-click on the open map to position it. Right-click to zoom in and out. So, do it? I do! Nice. Oh, this is excellent. I love this, actually. Perfect. Alright, I wonder if... speech, volume, music, keyboard... okay. Well, I'm a little concerned about the popping of the audio. This sound is popping, yeah. I don't know if it popped 2 nights ago. I don't remember if it did. I wonder if it's just because I turned up the volume a little bit. Because I also don't know what the sound balancing is at the moment. Let me just turn it down a slight bit. Okay, let's take a look at our map. Can I zoom in and... it did say I could zoom in and out, right? Yeah, it did. Okay, so... Okay, gotcha. Understand the controls. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. So let's go this way. There's another guy to kill over there. We will do just that. Oh, he's dead. And he's dead too. Wow. I am crushing now. Is there anything else? Yes. Good. Grab that and that. What's this over here? A pig? That looks like a pig. Okay, I can actually keep this open a little bit, just so I can ensure that we complete this map here. Is that hay? That looks like a hay bale. Okay, so I'm gonna go and explore this over here. Which I guess I could just cut across here. Actually, very glad I have a magic map now. I probably should have talked to that guy earlier. You know, when he was waving me down. Let's check out what's in here. Oof. It's feeling a tad low frame rate here. I wonder if I can keep all of the effects on but lower the resolution. So I don't feel like the resolution is like too bad. It actually looks just about the same. I mean, the game looks about the same. Ooh, boots. All right.
These leather boots will help me immeasurably.
They will, indeed. Immeasurably. Let's grab some of these mushrooms over here. I really feel like I gotta drop shadows. I think that's probably what the biggest issue is. It almost always is, right? More so than resolution. Okay. Well, let's I guess this is Castle Daventry, right? Because that's where the tomb, I guess, is with the guard. So we'll head up to this area here, which is not far away, and we'll take a look-see. Whoops, a look-see, a gander, if you will. They're actually old school. Are there actually old school point-and-click puzzles in this game, or did they go full RPG? That is a great question. I too would like to know the answer to that. I already went in here. That was just the pig. It's mostly fighting. Well, my guess is that the game is probably not too long. I mean, we've said that before, but my guess is that it won't be too long, because if I'm just looking for each of the pieces, we can like deterministically figure out how long it's going to be until the game ends based upon the number of mask fragments that I have. Because right now, 1 out of 5. It's just a strange design choice that is no wonder it caused some internal turmoil at Sierra. Yeah. Yup. They could have definitely dove deep into the technology and the changes into 3D. Whoa, low frame rate. They could have definitely taken advantage of the new technology like they always had in the past, without actually, you know, sacrificing what made King's Quest King's Quest. Okay, let's get you next too. Okay. Yeah, grab that and that, and let's do that. I understand Roberta Williams wanted to try new things, but maybe it'd fare better if she didn't call it King's Quest. I feel, now I don't know if I'm right on this at all. I am not an expert in this, but I feel like there may have been pressure for there to be a more action-oriented game, as opposed to the standard and traditional point-and-click, which doesn't really come as too much of a surprise because the same kind of thing happened with Quest for Glory 5 as well. Although Quest for Glory 5 does a much more faithful adaptation by actually maintaining most of its identity through it being a point-and-click adventure. I should save. But I like to live dangerously. Come here, buddy. Okay, bye. Just take care of him. Come back for more, huh? Well, not from Connor. Oh, there's more. Is this place just like forever spawning things? Or am I just like missing a lot of these enemies with their initial spawn point? Some people played approximately 30 hours for completion. Okay. Yeah, 98 point-and-click adventure were dying, sadly, yeah. Yeah, they were. They were constantly trying to reinvent and reinvigorate the genre. You know, through like FMV or first-person adventures, etc. But I think people are just not interested in it anymore. It's the same thing as like first-person shooters. When when like all first-person shooters these days, not all of them anymore. Thankfully, the mold has been slightly broken a bit, but most of them were just like originally very much like Doom, where you're just walking around killing things, getting from point A to point B. But then eventually you ended up having the glorious entry of Call of Duty. Now, I say glorious. I don't actually mean glorious because I'm not a huge fan of Call of Duty. But that's where it started to be more like, it's actually more akin to what Counter-Strike actually did, where Counter-Strike had an objective, and it had something a bit more interesting to it, like loadouts and such, in the very beginning. And so they started to kind of like iterate upon that and make it less of a go from point A to point B and kill things along the way type of FPS, which I believe everybody dubs as boomer shooter. Let's top off, go over here and hit the dude with the bone. Ouch. Can I get it? Where is it? No. Oh well. So, tell me, is this kind of open world, or is it like zones that you explore and then enter into a new zone and then explore that? Because I'm getting the feeling it's the latter, where you explore like an entire zone, find a new area, and then explore that map. Actually, this is new, so we're gonna check this out. My memory's crap, man. I forget most of the game, to be honest. Do not blame you. I do not blame you. From what I understand, this is also not exactly the most memorable game out there. Why can't I grab those? Come on. There we go. I don't know why that was so difficult. Ah, yes, my steed. I should grab that.
A child's drawings.
A child's drawings. Okay. Let's go check that over there. Can I use this? It would be great if I could.
A child must live here.
Oh, great. I don't care. A child must live here. Ah, yes, a child. Okay, well, I definitely don't have my weapon out. What great acrobatics from Connor. I'm level 6 now. Can't beat me, can't beat me. The humor in this game, impeccable. Is this a dead guy out? Yeah, this is one of the dudes I killed. Let's see if I can go to the north. Whoops, let's see if I can go to the north here. This way. This is a waterfall, so we're gonna check in.
The water is too great. I cannot get through it.
Okay, well, there's got to be something to either have me push through it or block the waterfall so I can get in there, because there's a door there. And, I mean, as all games have taught me, there's something behind a waterfall. Speed run. Speed run. Oh. 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 Okay, I thought this was going to be something fun and interesting and different, but nope, it's just a blocked passage. I'm up there, okay. So I'm actually close to Castle Daventry, which is where I got me armor. Although I would like to have a new weapon, please, rather than dagger. Oof. So 40 and 15 for my skills. And 9 for the armor. Can I actually go through here? Are you gonna... You're not gonna let me because I haven't solved whatever it is. It was Dimension of Death, Door of Divine Origin, Urn will reveal the way. Okay. Games have so many secrets hidden behind waterfalls, I'll probably always check for secrets whenever I see a waterfall in real life. Hey, what's behind here?
Hark, pathetic beast. Why so sad?
Why would you call him that?
Pox on thee. I am a magnificent unicorn, not a pathetic beast.
A unicorn?
Although woe is me, I have lost my horn, and my appearance besides.
Pray, good creature, how could such occur?
In the name of Bedlam, sir, I was simply eating grass when a horrible tempest struck and tossed me violently. After it cleared, whilst I was momentarily confused and muddled, a vile swamp witch crept out of yon pond and swiped my horn. The loss of it hath rendered me a most hideous beast, as thou canst plainly see.
So, would the recovery of your horn change you back to a unicorn?
Indubitably. My true form wouldst be returned to its full and natural glory.
Well, good beast, I cannot promise, but if by happenstance I spy your horn during my travels, I will return it to you.
I am grateful, sir, although I will not hold out much hope.
You know, it'd be great if we returned the horn and then it did like this whole Sailor Moon styled recovery where it's just like this transformation and then it just turns out to be exactly the same appearance but with a horn instead. Well, I gotta keep an eye out for a unicorn horn, so let's go ahead and write that down so I don't forget it. Okay. Well, I don't think there's going to be a whole lot to explore around here specifically, because it's just more of a hill up to Castle Daventry. Whoops, I keep on pressing escape to try and close the map. And I haven't been in here because I don't have anything to pry this open or break it.
This won't work. I need a stronger implement.
Going down this way, there is the bridge, which is here, and I've been on the other side because I didn't use the bridge. Instead, I used the manly way of going, waiting. Some might call it less efficient, and they would be right. Whoops. Alright, I'm gonna go down. Ah, dang it. I'm so used to it. I'm gonna go down. And by down, I mean south. And I've been in there. Take care of this guy. Oh, wowee. Well, these guys are pretty easy at this point. Let's make sure I top off. It's not quite topped off, but that's okay. Why don't I save? Post Scotia. Oh, hey there, buddy. Ooh, there was actual blood that came. Wowee. That was a pretty brutal looking death. I'm kind of surprised. Oh, yeah, also, let me grab this. Pushing. Oh, speaking of, I've got this here thingamabobber. this, which came with the game. So I can always keep an eye on my controls, which are totally not bound to this. But you can actually see here what the original controls were. They were definitely not great. So, like, spacebar toggles the interface. Tab is the map. I can see tab being a map. Movement for the arrow keys. Modify, swing, draw, and camera. Alt, shift, and control. Toggle cam, motion, zoom, pan. So there's like a bunch of weird stuff. Toggle walk and switch weapons. Page up and page down for zoom. Oh, I also saw something in here for, like, going first person is F2, I think. Push an object. Connor must not be armed. Stand Connor next to the object. From a stopped position, walk him into it. If it's something he can push, he will begin pushing it. Okay, we'll do that. Let's see. They're actually using page up, page down buttons in the game. Look at that. Look at that. Whoops, camera. To move the camera in third person mode, right click and hold and move the mouse. Forward, back, and blah, blah, blah. Alright, I'm just gonna... I can't. I have to use the keys to turn in first person, and then holding right mouse button up and down changes how I look up and down. Ooh, I like those hands. Ahead of its time, ahead of its time. What is this?
I cannot reach that axe from here.
Aha, I see why I need to be pushing this thing then. Now, can I jump up there? I sure can.
I cannot reach that axe from
Oh, give me a goddamn break. Come on. There we go. Hell yeah. Let's go. Wowee.
What's this? A lack. What goes here?
A lack? Have you seriously cornered me?
The mask piece. Hand it over.
By whose authority, sir?
Enough talk. Give it here.
A fight for it then. On guard.
Here, well, I guess I'm gonna fight right here in a terrible location. Can I move? Oh, also, like, I'm totally on me. Yeah, I did. I did swap my camera, but it's now back to the right spot. Also, like, I'm just standing here. It's like loading forever. Exciting. Look at this intense stare down. It's pretty great. Combat at its finest. Who will blink first? The armor with no eyes, or Connor? The normal, ordinary man. I can open up my map. That's cool. At least I have access to my map. I don't have my mouse. Escape? No. F. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spacebar, tab. I like how, actually, that there's a little radar down there. I didn't realize that before. For the map. Well, at least there's some UI action going on. Well. Thankfully, intense build-up. Thankfully, I did save recently. I better be worth it. Yeah, well, let me see if I can take care of this. Maybe just doing this will be enough. Nope. No, it is not. Whoops. We're just gonna take care of that real quick. Whoops. Damn it. Okay. Also, let's just drop this out of here. I don't need that anymore. 30FX. And load. And load. Copying files to hard drive, huh? I did read something somewhere that the way that this game loads from one area to another is that it will copy the entire level to your hard drive and then play from the hard drive, and then when you move to a new area, it'll delete those files and then copy the next level from the CD to the area, to your hard drive, and just continue to do this. Well, hell yeah, we're like literally right here. Perfect. Whoops. Boop. Oh, right, I forgot. There was a U. Let's heal up here. As we all know, the intense fight is coming up. Okay, move this to the other side. And all the way over here. At least it has the common decency to put a little lip there so it prevents it from moving too far. Okay, let's make a new save. We're gonna call it Axe Got. Axe Got. Save. But first, we're doing this.
What's this? Alack, what goes here?
Usurper, the masterpiece, hand it over.
By whose authority, sir?
Enough talk. Give it here.
A fight
Moment of
for it,
truth.
then. On guard.
Okay, here we go. Let's go! Ow. Epic fight.
Despicable varmint. Whence came he to Daventry?
Okay, and I now have a thing. What is this?
This potion will increase my strength during battle.
Good to know. So no new, like, gear or anything. The dead guys look really flat. It kind of reminds me of, like, back in the day in World of Warcraft. Anytime someone would die, their corpse would just, like, slowly flatten. And I think the reason behind this is that if you flatten an object, it has fewer sides, and thus it requires less processing power and less demand on the GPU. Thus turning it into mostly a 2D image. Clearly, he is not a fully 2D image, but it does give less rendering time needed when objects are more flat. What's all this then? Okay. Well, we're gonna jump off this, obviously, so I'm gonna save. Save it as Act Scott. Because I don't want to run the risk of breaking the game again. Let's yump. Okay. Perhaps backwards jump. Hell yeah. All right. Load. I love the not at all serious or dramatic death that occurs. There's no music. It's no like womp, 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 or anything like that. It's just you have died. Okay, so I guess in theory I could go south here. But really I want to go up this way. I want to go north. Is this north? This, what direction is north? Behind the house is north. Damn it, why do I keep doing that? I actually know where I want to go. I can't go north, clearly. But where the place I want to go is actually to the house that was boarded up. I've never actually seen this Game Quest play before. I hope you have fun with this one. Yeah, me too. Me too. It's not a bad playing game. It actually plays kind of nice, to be honest. Hopefully the story and video game itself is compelling enough for me to say that I enjoy it. Regardless, I will be completing it as has been the past. Yeah, it's like splat, you're dead. They put more effort to describe your deaths than the previous game. 100%. Like, it was a whole thing if you died. Let's go. I don't remember where the boarded up place is. Oh, it might be this one right here. It's certainly somewhere nearby. If it's not this, it's one up the road. Yeah, it's not this one. Can't wait until I'm like in full armor and with a sword. After Chronomaster, every game will be fun. Well, Chronomaster was fun in its own way. I mean, I have a lot of really good memories with it now. I very much enjoyed that game. Can I touch this stuff? I cannot touch this stuff. Can I touch this? Nice. What is it?
A scroll of magical instruction for a spell of might.
Oh, okay. A scroll of magical instruction for a spell of might, he said. Did that literally just make me drunk for a minute? Broom? Nope. How about books? I might be too far. Nope, nothing. Chronomaster had the protagonist dancing during the credit sequence, though. Will this game? I did have them dancing there for a long time. I would say that the protagonist's dancing at the end was very much the highlight of the game. Very much so. I think I need to go up to this thing. But how? I don't remember if there was something in Castle Daventry that I needed to do with the axe that I could gain access to stuff. Access? Yeah. Kingdom of Daventry. All right, we're gonna go back down to the south down here, see if I can actually find anything in this corner. Oh my god, I gotta stop doing that. What way is south? Basically the direction that I'm facing. If I just follow the path. Jump. Jump. think it was Taryn that said it the other day, but what was the speed running world record on this game? Was it like 4 minutes? Which honestly would not surprise me, given how janky it is. But I sure love how slow everything is. Hey, come here. Let's test this out on you. Gotcha. Oh, that shot way up into the air. I can probably check out what's inside here.
Alas, the entrance is barred.
Alas.
This won't work. There must be another way.
Okay. That looks like a crack in the window. Can I bust through it? Alas, I am too short. Okay. Maybe I can go through the front door. Certainly, that would not be an answer. Oh, yeah. There's like a cross in the way. But I have an axe, and maybe I can chop the cross.
Alack, the evil tempest has damaged the church. Now the door is blocked. Alack, the evil tempest has damaged the church. Now the door is blocked.
I mean, I did hear you the first time. All right, enough of this. Can I go? I'm gonna go this way. Wait a second. Wait a second. So if I jump, really? Wait, what is this?
Never mind Dante. He just tries to be helpful.
Oh, okay. So I guess that raven is your buddy. So if I jump and then click, he actually will turn in midair. Pretty sweet. Or jump. Okay, okay, okay. I am curious if water will ever kill me. What is this?
An odd structure.
Just going to ignore the bats. I would rather not fight bats. An odd structure. Can I do anything with it?
An odd structure.
Okay. I guess not. Okay, let's go to the not the windmill, the water wheel location. See if there's anything spiffy over here. Oh. I have not been inside, so here we go.
I could use that rope and hook.
For what? Camera tilt. Press and hold the R key while moving the camera. Forward, backward will tilt the camera up and down. That's interesting to know. Neat. Neato. Alack, how do I get up there? Is this a timed thing that I need to deal with? I'm saving. Axe, no, not Axe Scott. We're gonna call this one, water wheel. Save. So do I need to, like, not die to that? Or maybe I have to shoot it? No. Okay. So I guess I have to time it? Oh my gosh, the timing on this is terrible. Oh, seriously? Okay. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter when I jump up. He's gonna get hit no matter what. Can I just jump straight up? Maybe I can put this away? Bonk.
How can I stop this wheel?
Jam it with a crossbow. How can I stop it? Boop. Is there anything in here? I don't see any, like, open windows. I can check and see. Have a look-see outside. Maybe I can jam the water wheel with my corpse.
How can I stop this wheel?
I don't know. Throw myself into it. Well, it's not gonna take any damage. But this definitely looks like a flat path to push something onto. So maybe if I find like a box or something that I can shove onto it, might be able to stop it. I don't think there's anything out here. I don't think I saw anything inside the building. Nope, sure didn't. Help! I'm gonna head back up here to this knight, see if, damn it. See if, he has anything to say to us. Probably just gonna say the same thing as he did before. I hope there's no soft locks in this game.
The door is bolted shut. Forgive me, Sir Knight, but what should I seek?
The dimension of death, Sir Champion. Find the door of divine origin. The urn will reveal the way.
Yeah, same thing he said before. Okay. Let's see if I can actually... Ah, dang it. Let's see if I can explore anywhere over here other than where the unicorn is. The fake news unicorn. Oh, God. Really? Did that actually hurt me? Well, now I know not to touch green stuff. It also doesn't look like I can go anywhere. Come on. If you believe it to be like Skyrim, you can just jump up mountains. Well, evidently that's not going to happen. Alrighty. The music at the unicorn, by the way, kind of reminds me of Might and Magic 6 music. I don't feel like... Can I actually beat up these bats with, say, a crossbow? Probably not. Why is looking this way like so hard for the game? It's because of the amount of things it needs to render all at once? I don't get it. Alright, so I can't get in here. I can't get in here. Can I make... I can't make any pins on there. Custom pins. Whoop. Ugh. I'm gonna get frustrated with myself. Well, it's obvious that up there's a hole in the church. I don't think there's any way to, like, climb up or jump over there. Back to the fountain, I guess. But before I do, I'm gonna head over to the wizard and see if he has anything new to say to me.
Forgive my pestering, good wizard. Could you again tell me my quest?
You, lad, have been chosen to perform the sacred task of finding the remaining pieces of the Mask of Eternity, and then returning the mask to its most holy sanctuary.
Aye, thank you, sir.
Okay. So, information I already know. Right, so this area here is where I was trying to solve that puzzle. But my only concern is that it feels a little bit like a Metroidvania in the sense that I have to unlock certain abilities before I can do that. Although, speaking of, what was this called again?
A scroll of magical instruction for a spell of might.
A spell of might.
Permanent spell of might. Need. A morsel of giant golden mushroom. A blue adamant. The tongue of a basilisk. Combine these under the blast of a lightning bolt.
Okay, well, I have none of that. At least I don't think I do.
A mushroom with curative properties.
Okay, so I don't have any of that stuff. Permanent might. I'm assuming it just buffs up my attack skill. Or maybe my pushing strength. I'm gonna go back inside the inn. Right quick. See what I can do in there. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in here. Yeah, that's the chest. I've already opened that.
I have no time for games.
Oh, yeah? You're literally in a game. Hate to break it to you. Why don't I head back here? Because I think that's where the boarded up door was. And see if I missed anything inside there. Is there anything behind this area? Oof. I have no time for games. Not that I'm in one or anything. Yeah, exactly. So Connor doesn't really... He's not reading the room.
Poor chap. Seems the alchemist tried securing his house, but couldn't save himself.
Poor chap. Okay, I don't see anything over there, and I don't see anything down there. Get drunk. Okay, can't do that. So you literally can just drink from this mug once. No time for games. Meh. Can I actually go up this way? Over to here? I don't think I can. Oh my god. I don't think I can, but it is worth checking out. It does not look like I can. Come on. Okay. Back off a bit. You know, I am getting a certain vibe from this game, and the vibe I'm getting is actually Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver. But those vibes are coming in slow motion, as compared to the actual game of Soul Reaver, which is far faster and more action-packed than this. Can I do anything with this? No. How about the paintings? No. The saddle? No. This is probably just decoration. Can't drink from that anymore or eat it.
'Tis empty.
'Tis empty. Okay. What is this button? Teleporting. To use teleporter, stand on a magical pad and open your map. Then select a world where you have already found another teleporter, and then click on the teleport button. That no time for games line doesn't really fit with the general vibe of King's Quest. Like, picture the gnome asking you to guess his name in King's Quest 1, and you just go, I have no time for games. Yeah. It's literally games. Throughout this whole thing. Although, when I played King's Quest 1, I didn't play the original. The one that I played was actually the remake. Not VGA, it was still EGA, but it was the EGA remake that I played that came with the King's Quest collection. And they did actually ease up on that riddle there, because the original one was ridiculous. The gnome's riddle, yeah, it's definitely ridiculous. Yeah. Like, I think, now I didn't play the original. In the remake, it's just Rumpelstiltskin backwards, but what I was told when I had finished that puzzle was that in the original, it was not only was his name backwards, but every letter of his name was also the opposite letter within the alphabet based on number or something like that in reverse order. Like, what? Correct. Spelling the name backwards wouldn't work. You'd have to reverse the alphabet. Yeah, which to me is a completely insane puzzle. There were only a handful of insane puzzles in King's Quest, unlike Chronomaster, which had a lot of absolutely insane puzzles. I guess I'll go back up to the waterfall. I mean, it feels like I haven't explored enough of that area. And when you get it wrong, he doesn't even give you a hint. He just goes, no, guess again, and you only have 3 tries. Yeah. The benefit of that system, though, is that you can save at the gnome and then just keep trying over and over and over again until eventually you get it. The downside of that system is you can save it and then just stick to it forever and ever and ever with absolutely no one telling you you've got it right or not until you actually get it accurately. So it's a blessing and a curse. Yeah, I want to keep going this way because I want to go. Why did you only jump like that? Can you hit the bat? Yeah, I got him. No more bat today. Just gotta follow the river until it hits the waterfall. Oh. Okay. So, let's see. You know what? Probably what this is. I don't know if I'm right on this, but I'm thinking what I'm gonna need to do is get up there, and I can get up there with the rope and grapnel, which is inside the mill, the water wheel. My only issue is I don't know how to stop the water wheel yet. But also, technically, like, you can stop the water wheel in reverse, too. Like, if you somehow stopped the waterfall, you could stop the water wheel. I doubt it's that, but a child was here.
A child must live here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the water wheel since it feels like that's the area I have to be at. I just gotta solve that puzzle, quote unquote puzzle. I don't know if it's actually a puzzle or if I just have to like break the damn thing. How do I stop it? Oh, I just had to smash it. What a quaint puzzle. Okay. So to get the rope and grapnel, I have to get up there. And in order to get up there, I think I have to stop this thing, because every time I've tried to jump it, I just get hit. I'll save again. Water wheel. Ooh. If I just keep doing it. Okay, yeah. So no matter how early or late I do it, it just does the same thing. So,
How can I stop this wheel?
it is connected outside. Can I just throw myself into it? Let's just throw myself into it. Okay. Did that work? No, it's still spinning. Well, at least I know I could throw myself in it, but it's not helpful. That's the end, right? Yep. Can I chop down a tree? I don't feel like this game is that clever, but... I like that I'm actually missing the tree sometimes. Because it doesn't make the contact sound.
How can I stop this wheel?
How can I stop this wheel?
How can I stop this wheel?
I don't know. I want to put a rock in it, or something to block it. Other than myself, you know. Now that I've definitely done that twice. How could I stop this wheel? There's nothing to do on this side, right? Nope. No boxes, no things to push. Can I push the tree? Nope. I just shoved my body into it. How about the water fountain? Anything special about it? The only thing that's special about it is I'm standing on top of the water. Oh, wait. Is that a box over here? Yeah, it's a barrel. Can I push the barrel? The barrel. I can. I don't feel like this is gonna be the answer, but where's it going? Why is it going in the wall? It doesn't feel right. Okay. We'll try this. Is this the right direction? Yeah, it is. Seriously? Will it go no further? We'll move that way. What the heck? Really? Wow. So, like, it's tethered or something? Yeah. Alright then. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to destroy it. Maybe I can... I think there was a hail bay somewhere, wasn't there? Maybe I could use the hail bay. Wherever that was. It's like on a farm or something. Over here, maybe? I can't remember. Not looking like anything is over here. What's this? I don't know what that was, but it sounded like I ate it. What about this? Definitely sounds like I'm eating it. Oof. Come on. There we go. All right. Let's go here. I don't remember what's here, but we're gonna go. Oh, I do remember what's there. That's where the other box was, and that's where I got my axe. So the axe is here. I guess I could go behind that house, although this house up here, I think that was just like an outhouse where I found that one monster from. I'm gonna check out this pig pen. Because I don't think I actually looked too thoroughly in it. Maybe I can talk to the pig or something. Nothing. Can't click on it. I don't think I can. I mean, I could try going back into. Can I push this out of the way? Oof. Okay, it doesn't seem like I can. Can I push gravestones? No. No, I cannot. Stop running into stuff. And he said that this door was locked or barred from the inside or something.
Alas, the entrance is barred.
Yeah. Is there a way for me to, like, look inside of it? Let's have two. Huh. Well. What's this here? Anything?
Even a poor babe in a cradle. I've got to stop this, to undo this evil.
Yes, to undo this evil. I agree. Evil game design. Ooh, a chest. Okay, so at least there's something. So I got money.
These trying circumstances, I'm sure these good people will understand my present need for their gold.
Yeah, justify it however you want, Connor.
Under these trying circumstances, I'm sure these good people will understand my present need for their gold.
Yes, I know. Digging up dead baby. Digging up a baby. What we need to do, Mental, is actually bury the baby. The unfortunate part is that technically the baby's not dead, because it's just turned to stone. We got ourselves a Conan the Barbarian situation going on here. There's a cartoon, Conan the Barbarian, where everybody was turned to stone, and you had to free them from the magic spell. So, being petrified doesn't necessarily mean you're dead. So what if you bury the statue baby and then it comes back to life? Pretty horrid stuff. I don't... What do I do? Can't break it. can't shoot it. Can't do anything with this. And I don't think I can beat up the water wheel either. Okay, I know. Tree is in your way. Oh, good. You think I need to stop the flow of water? So okay, hold on. That's just his feet. So that's what I was thinking before, which would be the waterfall. But I thought, Terran, that if I needed to stop the flow of water, I would need some means of getting on top of the waterfall. In which case I was like, well, maybe the rope and grapnel is what I need to do. Because this is the flow of water, but how the hell do I get up there?
The force of the water is too great. I cannot get through it.
Because if I go over here, there's really nothing over here to get up there. If I look up, it's just rock everywhere. And then this leads to a dead end. I mean, that was one of my thoughts, too, was stopping the flow of water. Maybe I can chop down that tree that's right next to... I mean, I don't know if you can chop down trees, but there was a specific tree that's not a fir tree like these, right next to the water wheel. So let me see if I can actually chop that down. Now that I've got my trusty axe. See, this tree right here. Maybe I can chop this one down, and it would block the flow of water. Oh, look at that. There's a seam there. There is a seam. That can only mean one thing. It's chopping time. Water. And trees. Let's go get that rope and grapnel. Put that away. And let's jump up. Maybe I'll turn around and do a backwards flip. That's not backwards at all. That's backwards. Yeah. I don't know why backwards is easier to go up with. Neat. El Neato. Rope and hook. When you're near a climbable place, a rope and hook icon will appear in the lower right corner. An arrow behind this icon indicates up or down. Select the rope and hook from the bottom bar and use it on the place you want to climb. All right. I will try that. Can I open this up? Nope. Well, I want to test it, but honestly, I'm just gonna go straight to whatchamacallit, the waterfall. I'm not Lara Croft. I don't know. I mean, considering the fact that he just chopped a tree down in one hit and backflipped his way up, yeah, he's giving Lara a run for her money. I do have, I was gonna call it Lara Croft. I do have Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3. And they're all up there, actually. So those are definitely games that I could play. I haven't beaten Lara, oh, I almost did it again. I haven't beaten Lara Croft. Lara Croft 2 or 3. I haven't beaten Tomb Raider 1 or 2, 2 or 3 ever, but I have beaten 1, but it was quite some time ago. Here we go, let's go. Rope and hook, there are places where you can use this. Select the rope and then select on the wall, or click on the wall. Once in climbing position, use the forward, backward keys to climb. All right. So click, 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 click. Neat. Now, what if I just go backward? Okay. So then he has to do it all over again. Pretty cool stuff. Look at the technology. It's amazing. Tink. All right.
It seems the mason had been replacing missing bricks before the tempest struck.
So does that mean I could just push it? Or attack it? Why would you turn around like that? I want to stop it. I feel like if I go in the water, it's just gonna murder me. I do want to use these.
It seems the mason had been replacing missing bricks before the tempest struck.
Can I just push it? I mean, I tried that before. Oh, I can. All right. Bonk, bonk, bonk. All right. All right.
It worked.
Good. It worked. It is most good. It is best if we grapple down. They were really into the idea of, like, rope and grapnel in Sierra at this time, because they did the same thing with Quest for Glory. Brr. Okay. Let us head inside. Must I jump? Alright, I guess I got a backwards jump. Whoops, that's not backwards jump. I don't know why that works, but whatever. Can I light this? Nope. Can't interact with it. You're about to load a new region. Are you sure you want to do that? Are you sure you want to do that? Yes. I am sure that I want to do that. Unloading tiles. Removing old files from the computer. Copying files to hard drive. And then it will load the game. This game looks okay, but I'm amazed it was promoted as a King's Quest game when it really isn't anything like the others. Yeah. Yeah. It honestly doesn't play bad. You might not be able to notice it through the stream.
Now to find the king.
You may not notice it through the stream itself, but it actually is kind of low frame rate. I mean, not horribly so. Like, I can handle it, but it is surprisingly low frame rate for what it is. Do I still have my map? I do.
Somehow this wall looks a bit different.
Yes, somehow. Perhaps it can be opened via this candle. Let's try it. Wow. It's almost like I've played video games before. Hey, look at that. We got ourselves some good old portraits. King Graham. And Queen Valenice. I almost was like, I couldn't remember her name for a second, and I was gonna be like Queen Latifah. Let's what is this?
It is beyond my reach.
Well, I don't want you to necessarily get it. What is it? What is it?
I bear ashes from a torch.
Okay, ashes from a torch. I bear ashes from a torch. Everybody's turned to stone. Oh, there's the mirror. King Graham. Queen Valanice. Oh, that's not the queen. Is that the queen?
Alas, even King Graham was no match against
Graham.
the evil magic. I vow to you, my lord, with all my heart, that I will place myself in mortal jeopardy before giving in to the vile forces which hold you in thrall. I swear it.
Who the hell is this then?
I vow I will not stop, sir, until you walk our sweet land
Just
once
some
more.
dude.
You and the good people of Daventry deserve nothing less.
Okay. Graham.
Alas, even King Graham was no match against the evil magic.
Graham. Alright, maybe I could just... I guess I am gonna look inside the magic mirror then.
Mortal, dost thou presume to foil me? Ha! Go run to thy mother, stripling.
What? Who are you?
Saravok. That's who he is. That was definitely Saravok's voice. Was that all I was gonna get from the magic mirror? Where's the shield? Like, that would be a great artifact to have.
Even your sword could not save you from this affliction. I know not how, but I shall save you from this evil plight.
I did not realize that his mouth moves when he's talking.
That door is blocked. I should look elsewhere. Your crossbow is no match against this evil power. I shall not stop until you are free to walk once again.
He is literally just talking to himself every time you look at something. It's kind of a shitty throne room, honestly. Graham. Can I go through here?
That door is blocked. I should look elsewhere.
Okay. Let's go this way. Back the way we came. Is that it? Is that literally it? Seriously? No. I don't want to leave. King Graham. Let's use
I am
that.
not close enough.
Okay, we'll get you close enough.
I am not close enough.
Seriously? There you go. I don't know if like closing that will open up an opportunity for later, but it's worth a shot. Oof. Can I still click on the magic mirror?
Hello? This mirror. It must be magic.
Okay.
Hello?
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 Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello?
All right. Well. How about up and around? I don't see anything up. Alright, well, I guess I'm done here. So I'll leave, go back to Daventry. Or the town of Daventry rather than the castle of Daventry. Or the kingdom of Daventry. And then head over to the church, because I think I can use the grapnel to get in from that way since it was like broken at the top. So I'll give that a shot. Just gotta wait for this copying files to hard drive thing to be resolved first. Oh, goodness gracious. This is kind of a weird way to load the game. For frame rate issues, you can console.cs 15 to 60. Is that a console command? Oh, edit? Like a registry edit? Not registry edit, but like a edit a file. Because it does feel like it's 15. Okay, file. How about we save? Because I'd like to see if I can resolve that. So, to the church is what I'll call this one. Save. And then, whoops, we'll quit. And it's under games, KQ8, Sierra, and then mask. Console.cs. So let's open this with Notepad. And FPS limit 15, so I guess I just changed this straight to 60, right? Just gonna go ahead and save that. Save. Look at you, Taryn, to the rescue. Let's see if that works. Load to the church. Loading Kingdom of Daventry. Holy smackerel! That's so much better. Oh my god, that feels so good. A little choppy, but that's okay. Holy moly, this is so nice. Everything felt so slow before. I feel like I could truly speedrun now. Of course, it does not feel like it's designed for that. Let me see how it looks on, looks like it's okay for you guys. I might drop it down to 30 FPS, only because, oh man, it's so nice. It's not buttery smooth, I'll tell you that. But okay, it is a little choppy, but it's so much better than it was before. I might drop it down to 30 frames since I'm only at, I think I'm only outputting at 30 frames a second on stream anyway. And, although it is 60 hertz that I have for the OSSC, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll see if see how it is when I drop it to 30 though. I do want to test it out. I'll just get over to where I want to be first. And then we'll save. And quit. Let's do that at we'll do 30 instead. Just make sure save. Okay. It's too bad that that's not an actual option in the game. Whoops. Load the church. I think I actually liked the... Yeah, I knew it. Okay. I liked the 60 frames actually better. So I'll go with that. It is a little choppy for me, but not... It doesn't feel like it's choppy because the computer can't handle it. The computer can definitely handle it. I think the game is not designed for 60 FPS. I think that's really what it boils down to. All right, load. The menu is like so much smoother. The audio though is really like... Like you can hear that chop, I'm sure. Let me know if it's too loud. I don't know how it is for you guys. Load to the church. Oh god, it feels so good. All right. Terran absolutely to the rescue. This is not the first time that you have come in with all the good stuff. This is the second time for this game alone, actually, because you got the nGlide. You sent me the nGlide stuff, and you're telling me how to set this up for 60 frames. Save game to the church. Yes. You've also helped out with DOS in the past. All right, let's see. Can I actually look down there? Yeah, there's stuff. Okay, good. Gouda, Gouda, Gouda. It's interesting that they actually went through a whole animation for this. I leveled up. What am I, level 7 now? I sure am. Aha! Candle, look at that. Look at that. Oh, frame drop.
Alms for the poor.
Well, the poor don't need it, so they probably won't be mad if I just steal it.
It appears to be an urn.
You're right. It does appear to be an urn. Wow, this game does not like it from certain angles. Like, it's totally fine looking this way. But when the moment I turn around this way, wow, frame drops like crazy.
Alms for the poor. Alms for the poor.
Okay.
Not even a priest is immune to this vile affliction which infects us. I swear, Father, that you shall walk upon our fair land once more while there is still breath left in me.
Yes, I agree. I agree. We will find a way. Where there is a will, there is a way, as they say. I guess this was it. I mean, I did get something, right? I got the candle.
I carry a sacred flame.
A sacred flame.
I carry a sacred flame. I bear ashes from a torch.
Ashes from a torch, okay. Can I skip this? No. Just gotta go through with it. I like how they actually make me control whether he goes up or down, as if it's like some sort of gameplay element. Maybe... No, I can just jump up there. Was there anywhere else that I might be able to go? I could try over here. In the middle of that lake. Let's try over in the middle of the lake. Dagnabbit. Let's just get rid of the lack of a map here. Okay. So I think we should be able to get up there from here. Yeah, baby. Let's go. I still don't know what this thing is. It's almost like Manannan's Tower. What's this?
This potion will render me invisible to those lesser evil beings who would attack me.
Okay. Okay.
Lo, a magical quill.
Hello. I don't know what that did.
When Jupiter converges with Leo on the firmament dome, the astral light will expand thy knowledge and unmask for thee the revelation of hidden things.
Cool, dude.
It must have nothing more to write.
Okay, so
I bear a parchment inscribed with the symbol of the planet Jupiter.
okay. Okay. I like where my camera is. Come on. Can I touch this? No. No, I cannot. Can I touch this? No. How about this?
What is this? A celestial globe?
Globe?
What is this? A celestial globe?
Globe. Maybe we can, I don't know, go elsewhere. Like, maybe on the back side of this place. Why? What is going on? I guess I don't actually have to click the wall, because I just clicked on him, and it still worked. Okay, so I wish I kind of knew what this was.
An odd structure.
I agree. Maybe your Jupiter paper.
This will not work.
Okay, maybe not the Jupiter paper. Maybe the magical lantern thing. Candle.
This will not work.
No.
This will not work.
No. Maybe the mask.
This will not work.
Okay.
Permanent spell of might. Need. This will not work.
Need. This will not work. Okay. Okay. Let's, I'm up late with a splitting headache. Hope this is more entertaining than it looks. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm enjoying it. It's actually relatively fun, and I have made a bit of progress here. It's definitely not King's Quest. I mean, it is, but it's not. Also, I'm sorry to hear that you have a splitting headache, Winter. But welcome to the stream, regardless. Maybe I can find some other places to hit up here. Ooh, you know what? We'll go back to the fort, castle place. See if there's anything more I can do there. Up late for you would be, well, you're like in the UK, right? So it's like 5 hours ahead of me. That'd be pretty late. That's pretty late. We'll follow, whoops. We'll follow the path up this way. We'll speed run our way there. I'm sure it would have done better if they'd put the King's Quest part in the subtitle rather than the main. I think if they just removed it entirely. We were talking about that earlier. It's not a bad game. I mean it's actually pretty solid, I'll be honest with you. The controls are a little wonky, but this was before they had really like nailed down the WASD and mouse movement thing, which like really realistically when you go back and look at it, it was Half-Life that did that. That really popularized it. Which of course came out the same year this did. So yeah, I mean, other than like the mildly wonky controls, which I rebound anyway, it actually has that as an option. So I can rebind all of these. And a few like graphical issues, which I've also resolved. It's pretty solid. I still don't know what those do. It does have frame drops. Like right now, it's experiencing frame drops. I haven't exactly figured out what causes them, but it's like whenever I face a certain direction, it seems to do it more than anything else. So it's definitely not an optimized game for sure. But then again, this era of Sierra wasn't really known for its optimization. Haven't played the game, but from what I can see, it's obviously nothing like what King's Quest is supposed to be, so I agree it probably would have done better if it wasn't advertised as a KQ game. Yep, definitely. You know what, it probably would have gotten like a cult following kind of thing. Disable lighting effect will do. Graphics. The dynamic lighting, you mean? I had it off. I mean, it was off originally, I think. So I can disable it here unless you're talking about inside the file. Okay, I'll go with this then. We'll do that. Maybe that helps. We'll see. All of it? All the lighting stuff? Okay. So Connor shadows, monster shadows, object shadows. Because I do know that shadows that were always a problem in the past. It's a bit like if you said, here's the new Super Mario game, but it's not, but this time it's not a platformer, it's a poker game or something. Well, they did do that, didn't they? I mean, not with a poker game, but they did make Super Mario RPG. But then again, they advertised it as an RPG. And also it happened to be good. So like, can't really complain there. But that's Nintendo doing like the right thing. There's a lock over here. I don't know if I can like open this.
This door is well locked.
Oh, so it's firing arrows now, huh? Didn't do that the last time. Normally I'd be up for a fair bit later than this, but the human flesh shell has been frustratingly waking up at 7 in the morning. Oh, yeah. I have found, as I've gotten older, that even if I go to bed, like summer is the worst for me because I don't work during the summer. So when summer rolls around, a little bit good now, I think. Yeah, it's better now, Taryn. A little bit better. For me, when I like in the summer when I'm not working, I'll easily stay up until 2 in the morning. I've always been a night owl. I'm not I don't generally wake up early unless I have to. which is kind of stupid considering I am a teacher, which does require me to get up early all the time. But like during the summer, because I don't work in the summers, I'll be up until 2 in the morning, but still get up, especially as I've gotten older, get up really early. I actually find that I get up at like 6 in the morning in the summer very easily, because I for whatever reason, it's just like, oh, I have the whole day ahead of me, so I get up and then I'll take like a nap in the afternoon. Super Mario RPG is good, but indeed they did advertise it as a different game with characters, you know. Yeah. They set the expectation for Super Mario RPG. People were up in arms about Super Mario 2. Yeah, because of the Doki Doki Panic. Let alone Zelda 2. Yeah, those were both pretty dramatic shifts. Which is probably why it freaked out Nintendo and they played it safe. Because both the subsequent games for each of them went right back to form. Although I do like Super Mario Bros. 2. It is not exactly the same, but I did like the idea of playing the different characters, and I also know that it's just a reskin of Doki Doki Panic. I've got it somewhere too, Super Mario Bros. 2. It's got to be in the garage somewhere. Okay, so there's nothing else I can do here. I need a key. I still need the unicorn horn. Let's go. Let's just check out the other buildings, see if there's anything I can do to like grapnel my way around. Speed run. What was this?
This potion will render me invisible to those lesser evil beings who would attack me.
Okay, invisible. It's an invisibility potion, but I don't really need it since I murder everything in like 2 seconds. I don't think I need anything from here. I don't believe that there's anything unlockable in this direction. Let's check out this. No, nothing. Nothing. Really, the only place I haven't explored yet is deeper in here. In here entirely. And this area. And I think that's it. Everything else I've been to, cleared out, looted, pillaged, permanently borrowed without asking. Let's, I still feel like I'm missing something from the church, though. Although I did get that flame. Wait. Dimension Death, Door of Divine Origin, Urn will reveal the way. There was an urn in there. There was an urn inside the church. So urn will reveal the way, right? Right. Let's try this. And Nintendo continued to play it safe as physically possible for the next 35 years. It sure as shit did. Until they did do a bit of a change with Zelda blah 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 Dark Souls edition. The hell is it called? I have it. I've played it. It's literally upstairs and I can't remember the name of it. You know what I'm talking about. That was definitely a bit of a change up, but without it being like advertised that way either, they just kind of dropped it and it was like, hey, here's a video game go and play it. It's pretty cool. But also part of that was because the team that developed it was also a bunch of Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Thing. Yes, Breath of the Wild. When Breath of the Wild was being developed, it was being developed by actually like a bunch of brand new developers. So it was a bunch of like bright-eyed and young developers that were all like hip happening, cool and funky fresh, and ready to totally hit the world running with their video games, their ideas. And it turns out it was a resounding success. Also Motorcycle DLC. It's about as true to form as horse armor. Even turning off all the dynamic lighting and shadows and stuff still causes it to be super slow. Honestly, given how popular Dark Souls was, even then, it wasn't that big of a risk. No, it wasn't.
It appears to be an urn.
It appears to be an urn. What? I guess I can move it. I didn't actually expect that. It opened up the door. Did you see it? It opened up the door. Now it's showing me that it opened up the door, instead of letting me actually notice it because I saw it through the broken window. I saw what you were doing before, game. You didn't need to really zoom in on it. I gotta say, I do love Dark Souls. I am also somewhat of a glutton for punishment. Back in the early NES days, they were taking more risks with sequels, for better or for worse. Nowadays, it's so much money involved in AAA games, they have to play it safe to some extent. So I feel like that is true, but it doesn't have to be. Because, I mean, just look at Yakuza. Just look at Yakuza. They've made, like, how many games? 8 games in, like, the last 6 years, it feels like. Because what they're doing is they're just reusing assets and building upon the game that they already have. And they're not just starting from scratch every single time. So the amount of investment that they put into it, the biggest investment was the first game. And then every subsequent game, they're making changes and just running a story. And they're doing it kind of like what a TV series would do. Or like all the old games of yesteryear. If you think about it, Baldur's Gate had Baldur's Gate 2 come out a year later. And it's because it's in the exact same engine. They just did Baldur's Gate, but better. So the devs probably did that originally, showing it through through the open window without dragging the camera over. The gamers with the attention span of a gnat missed it and complained. Probably. I would 100% believe that. I like it when a game respects the player enough to not need to do that. But this is, of course, in that time frame where they're... Why is he walking? Where they're, like, starting to be concerned about whether or not a gamer is going to stop playing their game because they are like, nope, I'm not going to pay attention to it. I noticed it. I was actually excited that I noticed it because I was like, now I know what to do. I also accidentally pushed the urn. I was just trying to move around it. So it was honestly kind of lucky on my part. But then again, I was also going to mess with it because I went back and read the little riddle thing that the ghost boy told me about. Clickies? Can I click any of these? I don't feel like I'm supposed to. Not yet, anyway. Whoa! That's a pretty cool effect. I haven't saved in a while. Don't kill me. Am I dead? Are you killing me? Are you cinematically killing me?
My weapon. It passed right through it.
Don't kill me.
Egad, dark monster. 'Twas neither flesh nor blood. What now?
Well, obviously I have to find a way to hit ethereal creatures. There's one thing I learned as an indie dev, it's that you have to lead players by the nose every step of the way, or they'll give you negative reviews, thereby literally costing you money. Unfortunately. It is unfortunate that that's the case. I believe that I was watching... Well, I can't really say I was watching it recently. This is years ago at this point. I'm sure that people have seen the Sequelitis episode from...
You watch me. Why?
Caw. I'm sure you've seen, but people have seen the Sequelitis video. Mega Man. Yeah. So, like, wonderful points are made in that. I am not a developer, okay? I'm not an indie developer. I know nothing about coding. The amount of that I know about coding is like the very basics of understanding logic, and that's about it. But I am a video game player, and all of the shit that Aaron Hansen mentions in that video is fucking accurate to a T, and it's you train your players in a tutorial when they don't realize they're in a tutorial. The one thing I kind of hate is like being told what to do via exposition or a window pop-up that tells me what to do. Like, that's not fun. That's not interesting. That is hand-holdy, and it can guarantee you that the player receives the information. But as a player who doesn't want to see that shit and just wants to play, there are going to be times where I just click rather than experience. It's like teach through do, not through tell, right? And if you can trick the player into believing that they figured it out on their own, then you're making a sublime tutorial there. And that's basically what the point was of that Sequelitis episode, that talks about the tutorial and also the incentive to continue to play. He absolutely made excellent points in that video, but ironically, if you watch Game Grumps, you can see he's exactly the kind of stubborn and inattentive dick of a player. He complains 100%. Oh, I 100% know that. Now, I will give him a minor bit of the benefit of the doubt, which is that when you are playing games to entertain as opposed to immerse yourself, you're going to make mistakes. Every time. Like when I'm aimlessly wandering around, like right now, I have no goal in mind. I just know that there's a raven that I just saw afterwards. I have to get into that area, and there has to be some sort of magic weapon or spell or something that I have to do in order to get past that shadow beast. But do I know what to do from here? No, not at all. In fact, I was the only reason I'm even thinking about where I was going to be going when I was walking around was because I'm actively talking about that right now. I was going to just start aimlessly wandering around, and then I was going to stop, and I was going to be like, wait, what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. And it's because I'm interacting with you guys. His excuse is that he has another person playing with him. But that is a very, very minor understanding. He is definitely the type of player who does not follow the preaching that he made at all. And I mean, I find it funny, but there are definitely times where I get frustrated with the stuff that he does or that other like Let's Players or streamers will do that I'm sure I will do all the time. It's different when you're actually doing the thing, though. That's fair. I kind of like the guy even when he blames the game for not telling him where to go 2 seconds after it told him explicitly where to go. Yes. I mean, he's also had, trust me, there are things about him that, I mean, I like him. I find him funny. But I will say that there are definitely things I don't agree with on him. Like he disparages education, for example. And because of that, it frustrates me. As a teacher, it frustrates me. Because the thing that you shouldn't be doing is discouraging people from at least getting their basic education. An argument can be made whether or not higher education at like the undergrad level is it worth it or not in this day and age. I don't know the answer to that. But if you're talking to people where you dropped out of high school at like 15 years old and you're encouraging people to drop out of high school at 15 years old to go and pursue their dreams, I hate to break it to you, most people are not going to have your drive, your creativity, and your knowledge of these situations in order to maximize whatever situation that they're in. So I actually find it extremely frustrating when he encourages people that don't have the same skill sets as he does to not worry about school. I don't know. Maybe I'm digging too deep into that, but it is what it is, I guess. When we talk about game design, I can totally also understand how it can be frustrating to see people who play your game and then complain about it and then not actually give it the fair chance that it's supposed to have. So I think, hold on, what is
I carry a sacred flame.
sacred flame? I wonder if, can I actually like interact with my, I don't think I can interact with my UI with this at all. No, I can't.
This potion will increase my strength during battle. This potion will help shield me against all attacks. This potion will render me invisible to those lesser evil beings who would attack me. The elixir of life possesses valuable healing properties.
Bountiful, so a lot.
Sacred water contains excellent healing qualities.
I had a horrible time in education myself, so I did get where he's coming from, but I also kind of wish I could have had the college experience. I heard people talk about it at length. I'm mostly talking about like high school level. So, before college, pre-college stuff. Get the very basics down, because I don't know how it is in other countries, but I know that in the US, if you don't have a high school education, it's very, very hard to even get a job at like McDonald's. You can totally do it, but you're never going to get paid well, and you're never going to get promoted for anything. And it's very difficult. You're immediately handicapping yourself. Now you can get a GED, a general education degree, that would basically take the place of it later on. But you have to work to get that. Like, you're not just going to be handed it, and you're going to have to do that while you're working. So not only have you chosen a more difficult path to get the very basic education that you need in order to be qualified as an adult human being, but you're now working at the same time that you're doing basically the high school level stuff. Is it hard at that point? That's debatable, especially if you have like some world experience, but it's not necessary, especially when you can just do it for free when you don't do anything else anyway, except for fuck around on your phone. So, which, most kids do. I'm not even like saying you need to be the most productive person in the world. I'm not advocating for that at all. I'm not exactly the most productive person ever. I actually will actively tell people that I value my laziness. And it's true. I do. I value being lazy, because laziness to me is when I'm at my most relaxed and also my most creative. So, I'm much more just looking out to say, hey, don't handicap yourself unnecessarily. I'm not saying that you need to have a good time. Sometimes shit sucks. But for college, I know that when I went to college, it was not easy either. I tell people I was on the 9-year plan for my 4-year degree. I sucked at first, and then after I failed out of college, which I did, and I went in front of the board, and they kicked me out. I joined the military, came back, did horrible the first semester back, went in front of the board again, almost got kicked out a second time, but I managed to convince the dean of students to let me back in and stay. Switched my degree, and then did extremely well. Ended up being like a 3.82 average or something like that. After that, for the rest of college, and what a wonderful experience! Because I took it seriously. So I also had a lot of people that were helping me out along the way, and talked to my advisor all the time, and after I finally switched my degree once, that one time where it started to work, I never bothered to think about it a second time. I was like, this is what I'm sticking with, and I'm not changing it. Are there things I would have probably preferred to do? Sure. I may have, I always kind of dream about making my own video game. But I also have resigned myself to the fact that I'm probably never going to learn the skills needed to create my own video game. And I don't think it's because I don't have the ability. I think it's more that I just don't have the time. Because there are a lot of other things I want to do. So, and I also know how much of a time investment it is to know how to make a game. Because it's more than just knowing how to code. It's a lot of things. Unicorn horn. Well, I haven't actually explored this area here. I doubt there's anything there, but I'm gonna go take a look-see. Whoops. What direction am I facing? Let's go this way. That's probably bad, because I am gonna need to jump off a cliff, and that'll just kill me. So you've made all sorts: survival, strategy, puzzles, RPGs, and visual novel elements of storytelling. Yeah, that is pretty cool, actually. A wide berth of skills there. I think if I were to ever make a video game, naturally, the biggest issue that I understand. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm no expert. But from what I understand, the biggest issue with most indie devs is reining in scope. So naturally, like, the first thing that I think of is, like, I want to make a video game that's almost just like Kenshi, except in, like, historical, in a historical setting, primarily in, like, Southern Balkans, set in, like, medieval times. So obviously, right off the bat, I am doing exactly the opposite of what should be done, which is, I think of scope, and I'm like, let's go big. You go big or go home, which is probably the worst thing you can do. But, like, I love the emergent storytelling that comes from Kenshi, and I did not go the way I wanted to. I want to go this way. I love the emergent storytelling that comes from Kenshi. The discoverability of things, like just finding things, and not being told that they're there, but you're rewarded for the exploration that you do. Like, that, to me, that's just fun. It would be a niche experience, of course, because not everybody is going to want that. They're going to want to know exactly where everything is and be told. But do I, Taryn, know Robinson Requiem? The name sounds familiar. Okay, so is that supposed to be a portal to another location? I mean, I know that's where I went for the shadow being. Let's head back there. Maybe going in a second time might be a good idea. I also want to save too, because I don't think I have in a little while. I'll do it before I go into the portal directly, though. Save. To the church. We're gonna call this portal. Portal. Save. Robinson Requiem, name of the game, if I am not wrong. If you search on Steam for illuminated games, including quotes, you'll find my stuff. I'm gonna check it out. Without the horrible music that's constantly being crazy. Okie dokie. Including quotes. This is the wrong keyboard. Illuminated games. Hey, you've got some positive reviews on here. That's great. So, The Next World, The Zone, Stalker Stories, Golem Creation Kit. That sounds cool. Golem Creation Kit. Defend yourself against torches and pitchforks and outrage fortune with golems. That's them? Yeah. It's pretty cool. I know Robinson Requiem, it's really rough 90s first-person survival game. That sounds super familiar. Let me look it up. Robinson... Is it Robinson? Yeah, Robinson's Requiem. Survival game. Oh, God, yeah, I know this game. And by rough, I mean absurdly difficult. Yes. Yes. I am aware of this game. Let me see if I own it, though. Yes, I do own it on GOG. Not as a hard copy, but on GOG. So the thing is, when it comes to me, I have this habit of not spending my money on anything but video games. So my Steam library is insane. Perhaps not as insane as some people, but so is my GOG library. So there's a lot of games that I own and don't realize I own them. So, you know what? I'm gonna wish list Golem Creation Kit. And let's take a look at The Zone Stalker Stories. Oh, is this like based off of, or is it like in direct relation to Stalker? What else do you really need in life besides video games? Passion projects. Electricity, so you can keep playing video games. Based on the same book that Stalker is based on. Okay, cool. You know, I knew at one point that Stalker was based on a video game. Duh! Based on a book, but I did not remember that. So pretty cool. And The Next World. Ooh, sci-fi visual novel, huh? That's cool. I'm very open to visual novels as well. Like I've played plenty. very cool. Roadside Picnic, amazing read, highly recommend. Please include some of your GOG library for next streams. Well, Taryn, I could do that. Of course, that would really require me to... Okay, one of the gimmicks of my stream is that I like to play the hard copies. I will obviously make exceptions, like I did with Quest for Glory. When I played Quest for Glory, I did not use my box copies, and the big reason behind that was, number one, I didn't have a computer ready to play Quest for Glory 5. Additionally, Quest for Glory 2, I only have the 5 1/4 inch floppy disks, so I don't have the 3 1/2 inch, so I couldn't install it on my DOS machine. Now, I could have just as easily transferred the files over from GOG and then run it that way, but really it was Quest for Glory 5 not having the ability to run it off of original hardware. So the main reason that my gimmick is original hardware and actually using the box copies is because it encourages me to build the PCs and actually have like a skill set that is fun and different and interesting. I've only just recently started soldering, so like getting into soldering would be nice to do. Also, I'm actually, like, interestingly enough, I'm actively working on trying to create a class for high school, an elective class that involves a lot of these skills as well. So, that would also include naturally like the history of computers and video games and stuff, and then like move into like how to build computers and such. So that would be pretty neat. 90s Windows games are always a big problem to run. Even GOG has versions that can still be nightmares. Yes, very much so. Yep. My white whale for the longest time was what was it? Evolution. It was the Discovery Channel video game. I think it was called Evolution. And I could not get it to run on anything at all. The only time I managed to ever get it to run was natively on Windows 98. I think I might have been able to get it to run on Windows XP. But like early OSs, like the but 90s Windows and Windows XP are really going to be the way that you can get those games to run properly. Yeah, DOS games are so easy to run nowadays, but when 95 games are more trouble, they are. Actually. Here you go. Another one. Very difficult to do. This game is a pain in the ass to run on anything. On anything. At all. Now, granted, the DOS version is really nice, but the Windows version has certain amenities like the openable windows and being able to like pop out the windows for the game and be able to look at your inventory and such. So like those are actually like things that I would like to have in my game and be able to actually I like there's a lot of people that'll play the DOS version of this because it looks nice. I would be that weird ass dude that would want to play this on Windows 95. Got the GOG version of Entomorph, Plague of the Darkfall, super weird top-down action RPG, which I love, and spent like 2 hours pissing about with DX Wind to get the music to play. Yeah, oh my god, like, thank God DX Wind works really well with, Quest for Glory 5. That's what I actually used to play it on my stream. Thank God it worked beautifully. Resolution, and audio and everything. ScumVM is best for compatibility for new hardwares, I think. I don't use ScumVM only because I like to have a lot of like control over DOSBox. But I think you are right, Taryn. I like the environment that DOSBox provides because it's very reminiscent of Windows. I mean, of DOS. Better than trying to get my old disks to install and run. Yeah, I mean, there's charm to it though. I would easily install every game I plan to run in real time on a stream, but there's always the danger that it just won't work. So, which I have installed a couple of them before. I'm also like terrified of running anything on, I'm not actually terrified, but I'm like mildly concerned that if I ever get my Windows 98 to start running, of the damn thing blue screening. Because as soon as it blue screens, I'm like, well, it's probably dead. Not always, but it definitely has those moments. Right now, I actually kind of feel like with my 98 board, it's this one over here. So, with this thing, this is my Windows 98 machine. It's a slot one. And yes, I've got myself a ghetto fan just like strapped on there with a hairband, with a hair elastic. But with this thing, I am pretty sure that I have isolated what the issue is that's causing it to not work properly, which is that there's, I believe, a BIOS setting on a lot of these boards that can't remember the name of the setting for it, but basically it switches interrupts, and it'll quickly switch interrupts for things. But it turns out Windows 98 doesn't really like it when you do that, and the biggest culprit are sound cards. So when you've got your sound card whose interrupt is constantly changing, then Windows 98 will kill itself. So I have to figure out what setting it is I gotta do. I might even need to just go through and disable every possible setting in this thing and then just work from the ground up. But that is a time investment for me. So, and I really don't want to use this sound card either, because this sound card is this one right here, the Sound Blaster 16 PCI sound card, aka we bought this shit to outcompete our competitors so they wouldn't steal our clientele, and then just renamed it to Sound Blaster, but it's not. But I do have an actual Sound Blaster. That one in particular just happens to have been very reliable in the past to just work, so. Charm, sure, but I have low frustration tolerance. I work with children, anywhere from ages 12 to 18, so, like, my patience is quite high. Why did he... Oh, right, duh. We're gonna do the exact same thing again? Yes, we are doing the exact same thing again.
Yeah. It passed right through it.
Windows killing itself due to interrupts. I'm imagining it committing seppuku for its incompetence.
What now?
That is generally how I feel. Like it is just straight up killing itself because it doesn't know how to handle something as simple as switching interrupts. But I mean, like, 98 wasn't really designed for that, and literally any little error would cause it to blue screen. which is why Windows XP is one of those great operating systems that just kind of is like, this interrupt is not worth killing the machine over, so we're gonna say it's an error and compartmentalize it over here rather than freaking out about any little thing. I shit you not, there was one time that I unplugged the audio jack on my sound card on my Windows 98 and it blue screen and killed it, and I had to reinstall Windows right from the ground up. That is just how great it is. It is also, and I am not kidding, I am saying this with all seriousness, Windows 98 is my favorite Windows operating system. And probably because it is just so wonky. So. Okay, so I need to find a way to hit that guy. Bill Gates, one interrupt ought to be enough for everybody. Yup. I mean, everybody knows, like, when they first introduced Windows 98, it was that infamous scene where he goes up and then it blue screens, which is why they didn't do any live demonstrations anymore. I mean, they did with Xbox, I think, but which, if I recall correctly, had its own issues, but nothing like Windows 98's first introduction to the market. I'm gonna go back to this guy, see if he has anything to say, because he told me about the urn. Actually, let me bring that open again. Yeah, he told me about the urn. He said it was gonna, the dimension of death, door of divine origin, urn will reveal the way. So I've done that. So I'm gonna go talk to that guy, see if he has any more information for me. Oof. Don't want to go into the green water. I wonder if the sounding choppy is because of the game or if it's the computer. In fact, I think I can test that. But yes. Let me see. Let's open up pinball. It might be a little loud though. I think it's the game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the game. Because it doesn't sound choppy to me at the moment. Tilt! Alright, let's get out of here. Whoops, what am I doing? I want to go here. No distortion, okay. Yeah, it's got to be the game then. And it may just be because it's like such advanced technology and high resolution. All right, tell me, dude.
Sir Knight, I have found the portal to the dimension of death, but unhappily a foul beast of darkness guards it. Would you know how to defeat it?
The bane of shadows and death hath no element. I know naught.
Ugh, not helpful. That was super unhelpful. I know not.
The door is bolted shut.
The door is bolted shut. Maybe I could talk to the wizard. Distortion gone now? Is it? Where's the music? There it is. Space Cadet, the cause of even more wasted hours than Minesweeper, perhaps. Though it's no epic pinball. Yeah, Epic Pinball being the DOS one, right? I do remember playing that, but Space Cadet, or 3D Pinball as it's called, definitely I played a lot. A lot. Maybe I just needed to restart the game. Yeah, because it doesn't sound distorted, at least. Yeah, it doesn't really sound distorted at all. Maybe it just needed a restart. All right. Kingdom of Daventry. Yeah, the one by Epic Mega Games. Yeah, with the Android and Jill of the Jungle table. Yep. Oh, Jill of the Jungle. I remember playing that game when I was a kid a lot. Jill! I actually went back and played it recently, and it's like... given how much of a video game snob I've become, I say that playing this masterpiece right now, it was a lot more rough going back and playing it, because of course I had rose-tinted glasses when I was thinking about it before I went and played it again. It's probably one of those 90s games that needs to be restarted every once in a while to function properly. Yeah, probably. This game looks like it's easy to get lost into. Maybe we could ask Ron Perlman about it. He didn't do any voice acting here, but it doesn't hurt to ask. Did he do any voice acting in Chronomaster? Epic are so much less cool since they dropped the Mega. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Epic. I don't use the Epic Game Store. I installed it once, and it was to play... It was actually to play Fortnite when it first came out. And I was like, what's the big hubbub? And then I realized that there was building involved and people were using building, and I was like, oh, this is stupid. And then I played one game, one match. I got to like 3rd place or something because I just hid everywhere. It was like I utilized 0 skill, and then got immediately annihilated. And then I was like, well, that was cool. Uninstall. And then I uninstalled the Epic Games launcher. I am not a huge fan. Don't even have an Epic account. That was the only time I had an Epic game account. I'm sure it still exists, but it was just to test out Fortnite, and haven't bothered since. I don't even remember what any of my information is. I don't even know what my login info is. Because I know I own nothing on it. I use my Origin account more than I do my Epic Games account. Right, I was gonna go talk to the wizard because the ghost boy had nothing to say to me. Mr. Ghostman. Which happens to be actually nearby the Ghostman. So let's go to the wizard. When I'm done playing this game, I'm actually going to go and watch a speedrun of it and see what they do. I was forced to make an Origin account once because the bastards packed it into Dragon Age discs and it literally wouldn't run in a... Yeah, that was for Inquisition, wasn't it?
Good wizard, I beseech you, give me guidance. I have discovered the portal to the dimension of death, but upon entering it, have encountered a foul beast of darkness.
Aye, the dimension of death. It is said a monstrous shadow bane guards the threshold, and that it cannot be slain by any weapon.
I know that.
It can only be dispelled through the means of magical illumination.
I've got the candle.
Where can such be found?
I can concoct a magical illumination spell, lad. Go, bring me a flame from a sacred place, the ring of a dead hero.
I don't have that.
Ashes of a torch.
And I do have that.
Aye, Sir Wizard. 'Twill be done.
Alright, cool. So I've got 2 of the things. So I've got the ashes.
I have found torch ashes. Will this work?
Aye, lad, 'twill work wonders.
And also, here you go.
Lo, I have obtained a sacred flame from the church.
Good work, lad.
A lot of glitching through walls, at least, as with every early 3D game speedrun. I'm sure it is, yeah. I remember the first speedrun I ever watched was Half-Life. The Half-Life speedrun. Holy shit, did that, like, blow my mind. I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. Back when the world record was, like, I think it was 25 minutes or something. I'm sure it's way shorter now, but, yeah. This is Dragon Age 2. I never owned Inquisition on disc. Oh, okay. Yeah. I bought... I was in the military, actually, when Dragon Age 2 came out. And I bought it on Steam. And eventually they removed Dragon Age 2 from Steam, but I was still able to download and install it. I now have it again, because it's back on Steam. But I also have the old version. So I have the old version and the new one that they re-released onto Steam. Oh, okay. So it was probably around like 28 or 29 minutes or something. So Half-Life world record being at 26 minutes is... That must mean that they really do have it down to a science and know exactly what all the glitches are. Yeah, it was probably closer to 30 minutes when I first watched it, but I remember it like blew my mind with all the bunny hopping and all the perfect jumping, and like it's such an accuracy based thing. And I remember them skipping like this humongous section because they like glitched through a wall and then got to a transition. So I'm sure this game you could do a lot of mucking around, because the backwards jump seems to be like the way to get through stuff. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if I just like walked backwards right here or something, and then like backwards jumped, and then just did it over and over again, and it like pushed me through the wall. Something along those lines. DA2 is one of the 3 games I ever pre-ordered. It's also one of the 3 reasons why I'll never pre-order anything again. I actually enjoyed it. Not as much as Dragon Age 1. But I actually did enjoy it because I think what caused me to realize that I enjoyed Dragon Age 2, and I don't want to give spoilers for those who haven't played this 10-plus year, almost 15-year-old game. But when I played it, there was that quest, or that story, I guess, in, like, I guess it's like the second act or whatever, with your mom. That broke me, and I realized that was like, it was such a good game at that point. But that requires you to play a long-ass time. I did not like the transition from like a Baldur's Gate inspired game to a much more action-heavy video game. Okay, so the only thing I'm missing for the illumination spell is a ring, and it said the ring of a hero, so maybe I can go back to the ghost boy, and I'll be like, "Lo, perhaps thou art a hero, and I mightest be able to convince ye of opening thine, mausoleum for me to grabbeth thine ring of power." I finished Darkenarge, Dragon Age 2, and I remember almost nothing about it other than all the women had giant tits, including your character's mom. Yep, I remember that too. I do know that I only ever played Dragon Age 2 once. I also only played Dragon Age 1 only once. Baby want milk. Oh boy. I've only ever played through both of them once, and it's been well over 10 years for both. So. Alright, dude.
Sir Knight, I have found the portal to the dimension of death.
Would you know how to
But
defeat it?
unhappily, a foul
Can I
beast
skip
of
this?
darkness guards it. Would you
No.
know how to defeat it?
The bane of shadows and death hath no element.
I guess you're not a hero, huh?
Naught. I know naught of that.
Permanent spell of might.
Okay. Permanent spell of might. Yes. Where would a hero be? King's Quest 8 is 33 minutes and 46 seconds. I would have thought that it would be a lot shorter than that. Cemetery, maybe? I'll take a look. Other things I remember. Whoops. Many recycled caves with barely any. Oh, yes. 100% I remember the recycled caves with barely any effort to conceal it and getting really sick of the concept of repelling. Yeah. Yep. I do remember that none of the combat was engaging to me. I remember the story was interesting. I feel like, and this may have been said by them, that they just didn't have... they were rushed, I think, is what it was. But this is like the problem with AAA games, is they're always trying to make a brand new video game every single time. Wasn't there like an article that came out recently by the guy? I actually was talking about Yakuza, and the guys that made Yakuza, didn't they recently do an interview where they were like, I don't know why people go and call a game a sequel. They're literally just making it a brand new game every single time, which is where all of the hundreds of millions of dollars go into constantly. Just make one game and then reuse it for like, 10 years. Or I don't know, be like Skyrim and make one good game and then just never let it die. Just re-release it over and over and over again. Maybe I can look in the graves. Non-interactive. Non-interactive. Every time enemies drop out of the sky out of nowhere when a fight seemed done completely broke my engagement. Yeah. Well, I think that an argument can also be made for like a similar concept, not the same concept, but a similar concept with like Dead Space, where it's like, or even better, Doom 3, where Doom 3 is like, oh, there's some ammo, I'm definitely going to fight something, and you can just wait and then walk over, and then there it is. The enemy pops out at you. And it was, and I mentioned Dead Space because that was what I was thinking of at first, but like, you see a hole in front of you. There's gonna be a necromorph there. And sure as shit, there's a necromorph there. Where is he going? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Which, of course, like, once you start to expect that, that breaks your immersion too. But then again, like, both of those games are super atmospheric. So I'm willing to forgive both of those games for that, for those tactics, so to say. Can I chop this tree down? Maybe there's a ring inside this tree. There are plenty of rings inside trees, in fact. Nope.
S.N. Wendell. I have had just about...
Okay. Not clickable? Really? The other one was. To this day, I don't understand why people like Dead Space. And that's after playing it and finishing it. I enjoyed it.
S.N. Wendell. I have had just about all I can take of myself.
I enjoyed it. It was definitely a fun experience. I never played Dead Space 3 for sure. I've never played. I've played Dead Space 2. I don't think I beat it.
Sir Charles Teasdale. Lie still, my breaking heart. My silent heart. Lie still and break.
When I played, I do remember I played Dead Space 1 probably back in 2009, I want to say. Maybe it was 2010. Probably 2009. And I remember the reason that I played it more than anything else was that I bought it, and I also had moved into the current house that I'm in, and right now I have fiber optic, so like way better internet connection than I had back then. But back then, my internet connection was less than 1 megabit per second. So I had to go to a friend's house to install games, and Dead Space was one of them. And it was essentially like I installed like 5 or 6 games, and that's what I played. And like a month later, I went out and installed a few more games and uninstalled a few others. So I remember going through that and just going through the whole thing. And also, like, I was back in 2009. What is that, like 15 years ago now? So I was like in the early 20s.
Widow Fergus. She isn't speaking to her son-in-law Brian Lynn anymore.
Are these jokes?
Brian and Martha Lynn. Brian Lynn and his wife and wife's mother, they all crossed over the bridge together. The bridge broke down and they all tumbled in. We'll go home by water, said Brian Lynn.
Click, click, click. Okay.
Brigid, Samuel, and Comesill. In Daventry, 3 saints, one...
Ungrateful.
Arthur Singe. She is far from the land where her hero sleeps, and lovers around her are sighing. But coldly she turns from their gaze and weeps, for her heart in his grave is lying.
So now that I'm thinking about it, Winter. That voice acting though, yeah. What ho? Indeed. Seems unlikely that jokes should be funny. I mean, that's why I asked. I was like, are these jokes? So, what ho? But when I was listening to these jokes, I was thinking about why did I like Dead Space, and I think why I liked it. Obviously the tone, and obviously the presentation. I like sci-fi. I love sci-fi. I haven't played a single sci-fi game on stream yet. I will not count Chronomaster as sci-fi. Like, no matter how much it wants to be. That was very much science fantasy, and I would really put the science part of that in really small text. But I really like science fiction, and the horror aspects to it were also fine. I don't really care. How dare I diss Chronomaster? I'm not dissing it at all. I love that game. I had a blast with it. It has an honorable place upon my shelf, so it's all good. But with Dead Space, it's kind of the same concept in a way as Resident Evil, and scratch that itch. Now, I've never played Resident Evil. I've never played Silent Hill, but it does scratch that same itch that people have, where it's slow moving. I mean, you don't control the camera in either of the prior games that I mentioned, but you do in Dead Space. You don't feel powerful. Because you're forced to be placed into a scary situation, and if you go into melee with stuff, then obviously it's going to be dangerous. The unfortunate aspect that I would say, play Alone in the Dark, then you've also played Resident Evil. Well, I have played Alone in the Dark. I have played the original one, and I've beaten it. I played that many years ago. Which I also know that Alone in the Dark was a major influence for Resident Evil. Yeah, basically it's like when you don't have full control over a character, like in Resident Evil, like in Dead Space, but to a lesser degree, like in Silent Hill, your view is limited. You're set into a claustrophobic place. It's meant to evoke that horror feeling. Now, the unfortunate aspect for Dead Space is that horror no longer really becomes horror when you give the player a gun. Because, like, as soon as you can shoot a thing and completely make it irrelevant, it doesn't matter anymore. It can jump scare you, but you get desensitized to jump scares. Like Spooky's, before they renamed it to whatever it's called now, but Spooky's House of Jump Scares, which I think is Spooky's Nightmare Mansion or whatever the hell it's called now. I don't even remember what it's called. But I played through the whole thing of Spooky's House of Jump Scares prior to its rebranding and went through 1,000 floors. By the time you get to floor, 999, nothing's going to scare you anymore. It's not really hard. It's just dudes with too many knees going argle, blargle, blargle from across the brightly lit room like Dead Space. Yeah, it is. You're right. I think the impact that most people think of with Dead Space is the first time that they come across the necromorphs. So the first times that they encounter them when they're on their own. I think that's what people kind of look at, rather than like as you keep playing the game, you get desensitized to it, and it's like, I'm gonna go around this corner. There's gonna be a necromorph, and then I'm gonna stomp it on its face, and then you just move on. And then there's the boss fights, which are not scary. They're just more like puzzles. So I don't know if the ring is in here. I certainly have been talking more than I've been playing. Not that that's a problem to me. Whoops. What were you gonna say?
Squire Bickerstaff Whately. Alack, he's gone the way of all flesh.
Rotten. Rotten. Yeah, these aren't funny. They're not jokes. What happened to this game? Where are my funny jokes? And where is my ring? So the wizard doesn't have the ring. Maybe the pig has the ring. He's a hero, right? Was there anyone else I could interact with? Maybe someone in... Maybe someone in Daventry, in Castle Daventry, might have it. One of the stoned people. Let's try that. Whoops. We'll try that. Oh no. We're going north. Castle Daventry. Oh, I like that. I like that they showed the dried out whatchamacallit? Canal. That's what I'm gonna call it. But yeah, at the end of the day, Winter, I totally know what you're talking about. I still had fun with it. Is it the greatest game of all time, and does it deserve the praise and recognition that, especially lately, that it's been receiving? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. But then again, like for me, I'm not a skit. Why did I go up here? I don't mean to be overly harsh or negative either. Yeah, and I know that. Like, there's a difference. I feel there's a difference between being harsh, and negative versus being critical. And if you're critical of something, it actually means you care. And being harsh, sometimes that's a reality of being critical. I mean, when the Disney Star Wars movies came out, I unbelievably hated them. I didn't like the first one because I was like, oh, okay, it's Star Wars A New Hope, just with a different, set of makeup. And I was willing to forgive it because it was kind of like a love letter. The way I interpreted it was that it was a love letter to Star Wars fans, saying, hey, guess what, we're back. And then the next movie came out, and I remember going to the midnight showing, which was a Thursday night, and I had work the next morning. And I was like, it'll totally be worth it. And I walked out of the movie theater with a couple of friends that I went with, and they were just like, that was so amazing. Did you like it? And my response was, I need time to think on this. So I went home, I went to sleep, woke up the next morning, went to work, was exhausted, went home, fell asleep early, woke up the next morning, and then ranted about it on Facebook before I got rid of Facebook. And then I had a buddy later on that got mad at me because I didn't like it, and he said I wasn't a real Star Wars fan. And I was like, I don't care about being a Star Wars fan. I care about being a good movie fan. King's Quest Mask of Eternity, greatest game of all time, or absolute bogus? This could be a book title from Monkey Island 2 library. Yes, it could. All right, let's see if one of these guys has a ring on him.
Your crossbow is no match against this evil power. I shall not stop until you are free to walk once again. Even your sword could not save you from this affliction. I know not how, but I shall save you from this evil plight.
He said all this before, so... you're no true Scotsman. Me? I don't think I have any Scottish, by the way. At all. I know I've got Irish. Dude, where's a ring?
Alas, even King Graham was no match
Graham.
against evil magic. I vow to you, my lord, with all my heart, that I will place myself in mortal.
Could never
jeopardy
understand people
before
who
giving
think
in
being
to
a
the
fan
vile forces
of
which
things
hold you
means
all
slavishly
time
accepting
swear.
everything about it. It has the greatest thing ever. Yeah, I've loved Star Wars since I was a child. Absolutely love it. I was just referring to the no true Scotsman fallacy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that, so let me look it up so I don't feel like a complete dummy. No true Scotsman fallacy, right there. The no true Scotsman fallacy is the attempt to defend a generalization by denying the validity of any... Oh, yeah, counterexamples given. Yep, that's exactly correct. Yep, that's unfortunately how many people in fandom are. And could I say I'm a fan of Star Wars? Sure, absolutely. I've certainly called myself that in the past, but it doesn't mean I can't be critical of it and disappointed when it ends up being exactly what I wasn't expecting it to be. And this is the case with all things that I've always enjoyed in the past. Like, right now, I freaking hate World of Warcraft. And I am not one of those people that was like, oh, I stopped playing as soon as Burning Crusade came out and therefore hate the game, or I stopped playing after pandas were introduced. I stopped playing January of last year. It took that long for me to finally come to an acceptance and be like, okay, I can't really play this game anymore because it's just not good. So yes, I want to go that way. So I've definitely... There are things that I love, and I can still be critical of them, and I want them to be better. But I also know that there are probably going to be things that I love and am critical of and want to be better, but will never be. So enjoy it while it lasts. I also think that, like, it's completely valid to not like something. I thought the first Disney one was okay at first. Some of the characters were likable, then I hated it more with each subsequent film just by association. So, what I mentioned before when I watched the first Disney one, I don't even... this is the worst part. I don't know any of the subtitles to them at all. Like, I could just go ahead and list. And granted, when I saw the prequels in 1999, I was 13. So when I first saw Phantom Menace, like I loved it. Regular watchings of it have obviously made me realize just how flawed of a film that is, and that's saying that nicely. But I can list off, you know, Phantom Menace, Clone Wars, Revenge of the Sith, New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi. Like, easy. I cannot even think of what the other ones are called. It's like first one's Force Awakens, right? And the second one is something about something Jedi. I can't. Last Jedi. And the fact that I have to even think about it, I don't even remember what the third one's called. But when I first saw the first Disney film, I wasn't disappointed yet. It was more like I didn't care too much about it, but I also wasn't super disappointed. I kind of looked at it as being a reestablishment. Because at that time, people still were like really hating hard on the prequels. So when the new movie came out and it was under Disney's control, people were elated. But then the next movie came out, and it just made me realize how much I actually did dislike the first one. The second one I hated beyond words, yes. To the extent I don't bother to watch the third. Yep, when the third one came out, it's the only Star Wars movie that ever came out. It was the first Star Wars movie that came out that I didn't bother to go see while I was alive. Because obviously I was not alive during the original trilogy. Rise of Skywalker. There you go. The third? Yeah. Rise of Skywalker. Which one? Like, which one? You mean Luke? I mean, I don't even understand what that means, because isn't Rey a Palpatine? Like, didn't they say that she was a Palpatine in that movie? So, I mean, I've seen it, but I didn't bother to see it in theaters. I saw it on Disney Plus, and I remember watching it and hating every second of it. And the best part is when I watched it, my buddy saw it before I did. He went to the theaters and he watched it, and we talked about it afterwards. And basically, I said to him, "I want you to tell me whether I should go see this or not." He came back and he was like, "Don't go see it." I was like, "All right." Ron the Pearl Walker. That's a Star Wars movie we need. Star Wars, Ron the Pearl Walker. Okay. I don't know where the hell to get this ring. I'm like, I don't have a ring, do I? I don't. Would the wizard tell me more? Ron the Pearl Walker. That actually makes me think of him being like a planeswalker. Although I do know that like planeswalkers is much more of like a Magic the Gathering thing. I think of it in the context of D&D, but I believe the term originally came from that game I literally just mentioned and now blanked from my head because I don't play it. Rogue One hit weird too. Found it mediocre on viewing, but then ended up hating it more the more I thought about it. I think the thing I disliked most about it was the fact that it went through like 2-3 directors, and it was super. Yeah, thank you. Wow, even the most basic of words I completely blanked on. Mental. Thank you. Magic the Gathering. I believe Planeswalker, the term originated from Magic the Gathering, at least in the context of gaming, but I don't quote me on that because I don't know. I enjoyed Rogue One, sort of. I didn't hate it though. Actually, excuse me. I was thinking of Solo. Solo went through like a bunch of different directors, and so like the cinematography in that game was like all over the place. It's a Wizards of the Coast term. Okay, yeah, because like Wizards owns both Magic and D&D. Well, technically Hasbro, but whatever. Rogue One, I did not mind. I enjoyed it as a war film. Rogue One I thought was generally a bore, except for the Darth Vader fight at the end, which was really cool. Yeah, I actually found it to be kind of refreshing because it wasn't about Jedi, even though Vader was in it briefly. And I would watch it again, but it's much more of like a World War II film, which, you know, is kind of up my alley being a history teacher, so, you know.
Pardon me, good wizard, but may I inquire again those items which I must gain and
Can I
return
actually
to
click
you?
on
You
this
have
to make it go
presented
faster?
me
No.
with the sacred flame and ashes of a torch. Now seekest a ring of a dead hero.
Thank you. I will, sir.
You would think he would actually, like, ask about the Ring of the Dead Hero. Which, you know, a Ring of a Dead Hero is either going to be in the graveyard, or it's going to be... I'm going to try, actually, in the church, see if there's something in there. But it's either the church or the graveyard. Ugh, you know what? Screw it, I'm going to go into the graveyard. We're going to check these stones again. I feel like it's got to be in here. Dead? Dead? Maybe I can push something. This is what I get. How about... How about this one? Nope. What the hell? Ring of a Dead Hero. None of these are interactable, right? The thing about Rogue One is so much of it goes nowhere. Like, most of the plot points end up being a pointless waste of time. Yep, it's, actually, the funny thing is, I was watching the M4 edit of The Hobbit recently, and, this is, of course, like, the suffering of The Hobbit in general. There are too many characters. Now, the M4 edit is way better than the entire trilogy because it cuts down the entire trilogy of the Hobbit trilogy from 3 movies into 1 movie that's 4 hours long, and it actually edits it really well. And the whole barrel fight scene is literally just them in barrels going down the river for about 5 seconds, and then that scene is done. So there's no fight, which is great because the fight scene in the barrels on the river was completely ridiculous. But I think that when you introduce way too many characters with way too many plots, there's a lot of like loose ends that are never going to be resolved. And there's a lot of characters that are on screen that you're just not going to care about because you have to divide time. The one thing that was good in Rogue One was the main character's dad. His story was the only good part about that film in terms of like quality of writing. Sounds much more tolerable than the actual Hobbit films. I saw the first one, it was terrible. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. There's a lot of stuff, like the very intro scene where the dwarves are coming in and then they are eating all the food and everything. A lot of that is still there because that's actually true to the books, but the song that they sing, they cut that down significantly because that whole song sequence is like almost 3.5 minutes, I think. I mean, it's a long. Maybe I'm pulling the number out of my ass, but when I watched it in the M4 edit, that entire song was done in like less than 30 seconds, but it still kept the song with the lyrics that's in the book. So, there's a lot of that kind of stuff where they remove it because it's totally unnecessary. The white orc, never in the film because he's not real. He doesn't exist. I refuse to believe he exists.
S.N. Wendell. I have had just about all I can take of my...
Yeah, that's like the first one I actually looked at. I definitely recommend it, especially if you didn't enjoy the original Hobbit trilogy. definitely worth a watch. And it has an intermission that's in there. Just, you know, go in knowing it's The Hobbit, except better edited.
Julia Crawford, oh, hast thou forgotten this day we must part? It may be for years, and it may be forever.
The other thing, too, is that in order to line it up better with Lord of the Rings, one of the things that they did was change the lighting. So you know how in The Hobbit, when it came out, it was extremely saturated, like very, very bright. Very, very high saturation on all the colors. They brought that down a lot. They brought it down to be more in line with the muted tones and colors of Lord of the Rings. Can I push this or just humping that too? Yeah, just humping that. I remember literally one thing about it, which is the Goblin King having a weird freak out about the party swords and a long distance away while delivering pointless exposition about them. That's a lot of that's removed. I actually haven't finished it. I just got to the point where Smaug dies. And that's like 3 hours in, and there's still an hour left. So, but Smaug doesn't come in until the second movie, in the original cut. The Goblin King, I can't remember what movie he's in. But the Goblin King scenes are there, but again, they're edited pretty heavily because and he is a ridiculous character, so like them freaking out about some stuff. It makes sense. A lot of it is much better. It's actually like professionally edited. So if you're interested, I'll even type it out for you, but it's M4 edit. M4 edit Hobbit. So the first one, because that's right, duh. You did exactly say that, in fact. I'm gonna go up and see if there's something inside the church. I needs my ring. The dead hero. I mean, the thing I would think of is the graveyard. Or the church. Or the ghost. But the problem is like, I don't have access to his tomb. His mausoleum. Maybe it's in the alms.
Alms for the poor.
Can I give money to the alms? Would that do something? Did that do something? How much did I give? 1? Did it give me like XP? Oh, well, it doesn't do anything now. Maybe it gave XP. I don't know. Oh, I hate looking at that window. All right, let's get out of here. There's clearly nothing here. All right. I guess I could just... Why are you walking again? I don't get it. I guess I could just, I don't know of any other location with dead people. Because if we look at the map, obviously graveyard. I suppose I could more thoroughly go through each gravestone. And then, of course, there's this guy up here. Unless there's something inside the fortification, which I don't know. There's nothing inside the waterfall entrance. I'm gonna go thoroughly through. I'm gonna go thoroughly through the gravestones. Just in case I miss something. Do you find the spirit of King James? That's a thing. Is the spirit of? You can open his tomb with the axe. Is the spirit of King James this guy? Why is everything so slow right now? Is it because I'm facing that? It's because I'm facing that direction. Yeah, I think so. Okay. So the axe can just bust open his grave? Because it was, like, barred. I mean, I haven't tried swinging it. I'll give it a shot. Because he's the only other option that I know of that's dead. And he's the one that seems most hero-like. Speedrun. True master of the game. Watch me go. Although I'm not utilizing my sweet clicking, I gotta get my weapon out to do that. So if I jump and then click, then I can turn in midair. Look at these sweet moves. Why do I keep hitting exit? Because I'm a master at this game. All right, so I guess this is wood. Stupid. All right. Don't mind me.
This sarcophagus must belong
Wrist
to the spirit.
moves. What do you say?
This sarcophagus must belong to the spirit.
Yes, this sarcophagus does in fact probably belong to the spirit. So why don't you try putting your shit away and then I don't know, pushing it.
Forgive me, great knight, but I will need your ring in order to achieve my quest.
Don't mind me. I'm just stealing once again. Oof. All right, so we're gonna take out the axe, and then we're gonna jump. We're gonna jump like real pros here, and then turn as I jump while attacking. See? See? Speed run. Speed running. I wonder if jumping backwards is actually more efficient. Wouldn't that be a thing? What a hell of a thing. And I gotta talk to the wizard. No, don't attack. I'm looking to break some records here. 38 minutes? It's pretty easy, I'd say.
Pardon me, good wizard, but may I inquire again those items?
Oh,
which I
right,
must
shut up.
gain
Damn
and
it.
return to you?
You have presented me with a sacred flame and ashes of a torch. Now,
If the speedrun is 30 minutes long, you kind of lost about 6 hours
I
ago.
will, sir.
Shush! Don't you call me out like that.
Sir Wizard, I have gained a ring from a noble knight long deceased.
Aye, 'tis good, lad. Good. All 3 items. Now, lad, behold. By all the spirits of the light, brighten the darkness of the night.
Wasn't it Grim Fandango that did like the technology that whenever a character would be talking, and it was on a 2D sprite, the 2D image on for the mouth would change according based to like the sounds that were used. Of course, I think it's based off of a text file, but I think it was Grim Fandango that made that tech, which I think is super cool. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna get in there. You're about to load a new region. I don't understand how this game outsold Grim Fandango 2-1. Well, the name recognition. Grim Fandango was not King's Quest. Technically, this game is not either, but it's got the name on it. Name recognition is a hell of a thing. Copying files to hard drive. I wonder if there's a way to copy all of the files from the disk to the hard drive, which obviously is pretty easy to do, but then tell the game, just direct the game where those files will be whenever you need to load, rather than needing to copy them off of the disk every time. Because half my speed run is like right here. Right here. Don't know if they invented the tech. I remember Cryo's Dune had a lip sync system in the credits. Oh, interesting. I certainly remember Grim Fandango, like the devs talking about it. But I mean, no matter what the case is, that type of tech I think is cool. Again, if I were to make a video game, I would use older stuff like that and have like the sprite mouth that would talk through the sounds, rather than like bothering to animate a 3D model that does it. CD version, obviously not the floppy, which had no voice acting, right?
Ho! The magical light
Ho!
worked. The monster is dispelled.
Oh.
I have passed through. 'Tis the dimension of death.
Wowee. I love that we're now looking at him right like this. Nice GG. It's a team effort. It takes a village. Broken Sword 2 also good. Well, I've never played any of the Broken Swords, but I have them. Maybe not all of them, but I definitely have the Broken Sword games on GOG. All right, let's save and call this Dimension of Death. Dimension of Death. Save. Yes. Damn, this main character sounds like a putz. Yeah. Yes, he does. Yes, well. Welcome to the dimension of Grim. Grim. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, my XP is making a hell of a lot of noise right now. If my XP catches fire, we know it's because of this game.
Halt! Mortals cannot enter Lord Asriel's sanctum.
Hark, spirit, to the contest then.
Oh, all right. He sounds like a character on Family Guy designed to mock the English. Yeah. Well, this was an American company, so maybe it was too much money to actually hire a real British person for the role. Yes, indubitably. Lock ho. Oh, are we in? Our dimension of death is very much Egyptian inspired. Lock, oh, indeed, quite. Jolly good. Can I have a... I do have a map. I just try hard enough. Ooh, what's this? Is that an item? An item for me? It is.
I have the lever of life.
The lever of life?
I have the lever of life.
Alright, the lever of life. I have the lever of life. Permanent spell right.
A fallen warrior. How came this? Why, even his iron shield is broken in pieces. Poor
Yeah.
unfortunate wretch.
Well, it's too bad, can't just take it. Can't have a death-themed place without pyramids. True.
Foul blood.
Take his armor. Can I? I thought I clicked on him and he was just like, poor wretch.
Poor unfortunate wretch. Poor unfortunate
Also, he's like
wretch.
half my size. I totally would have. I tried. I was like all about that. But he's half my size and also dead and also a poor wretch, so. Bonk, bonk. Hitting these guys sounds just like hitting skeletons in Dungeon Siege. It sounds like it's the exact same sound effect. And Diablo. Yeah, you know, it might be. It might just be like exactly like Diablo as well. There's a game I haven't played in a long time. The original Diablo. I played the ever-loving shit out of Diablo 2, though, when I was a kid, so I can step back and safely say I am not playing Diablo 2 anytime soon. I probably had like 1,000 hours in that game when I was a kid. Just how often I played. Me and my buddy were always playing. I remembered a lot of Cows Beat, yeah. Yeah, I played a bunch of D2, yep. Yep, I remember, it was kind of funny. I remember one summer, I went over, it was, we were landing up. Now, of course, we played online, but, we played on Battle.net, but, I remember I brought my computer over anyway, because it was just fun to do that. Also, he had a better internet connection than I did, so, because I always got, whenever I played at home, I was on dial-up for the longest time, and I would often get the black screen, like the black wall, where you'd walk too far and it couldn't load, so it just made a black wall and you couldn't go anywhere, and I would be like, well, I gotta reload, so I would have to quit out of Diablo entirely to relog back into Battle.net, and but I would go over to his place, and I remember there was this one summer where I was like, I'm gonna play an assassin, I'm gonna play a Trappadin, and I did, and boy did I kill a lot of shit, and boy did I never play Trappadin again. I never even touched assassin again after that. I thought it was the most boring shit I had ever played. So then I decided to do the next greatest thing in the world, which was playing a throwing Java Barb glass cannon, if there ever was one.
Flesh is not allowed here, human.
Now,
He's locked.
'tis locked. Let's get the hell out of here. Is there another exit? Do I have to go through the blood? I'll take that. Let's save again, and I'm just gonna go through the blood. I like how in the little image down there, it's brown instead of red. In this image right here. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. It's a good thing I saved beforehand. They sure loved it, though. Did they come out through that door? Loading Dimension of Death. Sint 98. Well, I'm not going to jump through there, but I am going to deal with these guys who apparently are attacking me. Bonk. Am I still getting shot? Yeah, I am. Gotcha. Should have seen your face. I leveled up. 98. I mean, 98. I was just reading 98 before. I am level 9, not level 98. Can I pick up anything else? Anything? Did they open up the gate where they were like, you can't come through here because you're not dead or whatever? Because, I mean, they came through. Oh. What?
It is locked.
What?
This will not work.
It will not work. Well, it's a lever, so let's go look for a thing to leverize. Does it need to be on this?
The lever of life spins around the pedestals of death to unlock the sacred sanctum of Azrael, Lord of Death.
Eh?
Ere the lever of life spins around the pedestals of death to unlock the sacred sanctum of Azrael, Lord of Death.
Okay, right. So, like, how? How do I use it? That's where I came from. Should I use it on the guy? Wait, where'd he go? Oh, there it is.
This will not work.
This will not work. Azrael is the angel of death. Yep. That is true.
This will not work. This will not work.
It won't work. Okay. Aha! Oh, there's a guy in there. I'll just take care of that. Oh, there's another guy in there. Come here, buddy. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh. Oh, they have eyes, huh? How about that? Is there another guy? Okay, bye. Any bones? Nope. Okay. Bones, maybe? Bones? No? Got some shrooms. Hell yeah. I don't feel like these shrooms are worth it, to be honest with you. They only heal, like... I don't even know how much health I have. Can I actually, like, click on this? I saw it stay up. Whatever. Whatever. Don't care. Don't care enough. Wasn't there another area that had boxes? Or was it the only one?
Who might this stone idol represent?
You made this stone idol represent. Why don't we check it
This will
out?
not work.
It will not work. This?
This will not work. This will not work. This will not work.
Okay. Okay.
There's a curious slot in this pedestal. Something must fit here.
Ooh.
Aha! It fits!
What?
Aha! It fits!
So I gotta do the thing with this and then the actual of the pushing. Yeah, alright. Ah, feet. Well, I guess we're gonna do that to all these ones, huh? So let's do that. Up. And then we're gonna go ahead and bop it up. Okay, not this direction. We're gonna have to push it in the other direction. Really? There we go. Very good. Yes. Over here. It's got another one. Boop. Push that good. Push that good and right. And then there's... Is there another one? It's like over here. I think I saw the flame. Nope. Nope, it's over there, though. And then we'll push it from this direction. Eventually. There we go. Whoa, Indiana Jones shit. Except that's not Indiana Jones shit. That's a fireball. Did you take the lever?
Sounds! The door opened.
Zounds! Are you gonna go back and take the lever?
It won't budge. Well, I suppose it has fulfilled its appointed task.
Okay. That's all I really needed to know.
Could this be the sanctum of Lord Asriel, whoever he is?
The Angel of Death? That's who he is. Uh-oh. This looks like a puzzle to me. Uh-oh. Time to save. We're gonna call this Step Puzzle. Step Puzzle. It's my legally acquired puzzle. Okay. Can I just walk forward? Oh, I see.
Zounds!
Zounds. Is there an order to this thing? Is there like an actual...
I bear a parchment inscribed with the symbol of the planet Jupiter.
Okay. Okay. Maybe just Jupiter the whole time? Although there's no Jupiter symbol. What are you doing? Where are you going? Stones has... Yeah, the stones do have symbols. I just don't know if there's like an order to it. I don't know why I'm walking all the way out. That's not what I wanted. Let's get back there. Yeah, they're all the, they're all Greek symbols. I think. They look like Greek symbols anyway. Right? So stepping on this one, and stepping on this one, I haven't stepped on this one yet. Okay. So do I need to jump to the next? Okay, so I can do this then. So So let's try this one. Okay. Not Greek, they're alchemical. What the hell? Really? I just completely skipped the entire thing? They're all Greek symbols. What are you talking about? They're totally Greek symbols. Like, isn't that the symbol for Mercury? Which is a Greek symbol. And then, like, I thought I saw Gaia in there, too. Like, there's Gaia. Maybe? And there was, like, Gemini in there, I think, too, somewhere. Like, those are all... I thought those were all Greek symbols, unless I'm totally wrong. Oh, I guess that was stupid.
Drat! How can I reach that door?
Drat, how can I reach that door? I don't know. Well, I obviously know that I can get all the way up there. From this one. Which is like Neptune or something. Yeah, like... What is that? Gemini or Pisces or something? I feel like this is gonna need a map. Like, I mean, I did several years of ancient Greek in school, so my take is not entirely uninformed. I mean, I just thought that they were Greek symbols because, like, a lot of the planets are named after, even though they use Roman names. They're based on, of course, Greek symbols and such. At least I thought they were. Then what the hell are alchemical symbols based off of? I'm gonna look this up now. Alchemy symbols. Well, I guess, well, I mean, the word is obviously Arabic, right? Because alchemia, just like algebra. Alchemical symbol. You're right about stuff like the symbol for Mercury. I'm pretty sure I saw one for bismuth in there too. That's all alchemy. Right, which of course alchemy is like pre-chemistry, right? So... okay, so alchemical symbols originally devised as part of alchemy were used to denote some of the elements in some compounds until the 18th century. Although notation was partly standardized, style and symbol varied between alchemists. Ludi Tenger published an inventory of 3,695 symbols and variants, and that was not exhaustive, omitting, for example, many of the symbols used by Isaac Newton. The page therefore lists not only the most common symbols. That is super interesting. Super interesting. I should really spend some time to read up on these. Cancer is the one I called Gemini by accident. Gemini is the two pillars one. Yeah, so this one here is Scorpio. The one that I said was Mercury. Yeah, so a lot of these are the whatchamacallits. Interesting. For some reason, I never ever thought about alchemical symbols being like a separation, like its own thing that was just created by esoteric people. Which honestly, is pretty cool. It's like esotericism or something. I'm gonna need to make a map of this and see what works and what doesn't, which we don't have the time for tonight. So what I will do is I'm gonna just save it right here. Save game. Step puzzle save. So yeah, zodiac signs as well. But the zodiac signs are like based off of the alchemical symbols from what I'm seeing here. So I don't know any of that. To me, it's just a bunch of gobbledygook for the most part. I mean, the elements are not, obviously, but yeah, I'm gonna stop here for today. Let me switch it back to me. Yeah, now I see it. Totally Zodiac. Yeah. But no, like, I would say the alchemical symbols are probably more accurate when it's here, maybe? I don't know. I have to look at it. And I'll be making a map up on my whiteboard for this, and I'll even use all the symbols as well. So, but I will make that on Friday. So, thanks everybody for sticking around. I'm having a blast. I don't know how it is to watch, but I'm having a blast playing this, especially since, like, my expectation walking in was this was going to be a bad game. Which it's actually not so far. So anyway, I will see you guys on Friday at 5 p.m. right? 5 p.m. Eastern time, Eastern Standard. So anyway, have a great night, everybody. Get some sleep, and hope everybody's feeling well. Yeah, because today is Wednesday, right? Yeah, today's Wednesday. So Friday it is. Take it easy, everybody. Have a great night.